Hello, everybody. Hi, how is everybody doing tonight? How are we? I think it's good that somebody is headed back to Idaho. That's good. That's a good thing. Hi, Sicilian sweetie. Hi. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, so hey, I haven't seen you for a long time, Jaguars. I was thinking about you today. Oh, thank you. It's a sweater and I'm cold, so it's great. Thank you so much. Hello, Liz. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did not mean that they're en route. I just meant that extradition is going to happen. I apologize if I. Wow. I guess now that you say that, it does sound that way. I didn't mean it. Oh, now I feel like an a-hole. Um, wow. I'm very sorry. Hello, Top Hats. I'm sorry, you guys. I really did not think that. Hey, Frazzle. Oh my gosh. I am so sorry. I need to change that. Wow. I really just meant that the hearing went well. You waived it, and yikes. Now that you say it, though, it does sound like that. Wow, I really didn't think about it that way. No, I really do think so, and I think it will happen very soon. But yikes, I got to change that. Yeah, it does act like I have some kind of information that I do not. Wow. So I apologize, though, and I will fix it. Oh, I can't wait for him to get there. I can't wait to get arrest affidavits. And so far, we don't have the only paperwork that we have yet. I guess I'm going to look again really quick. The last time I looked, it just said that it just showed that he had signed the waiver. Um, okay, there is more. Hold on one second. There is decorum order. I don't know what that is, but let's see. Ooh. Oh, there is more paperwork now. Okay. I cannot read this on my phone. Let me pull this up, you guys. I do not know what that means, but I'm going to find out. Um, uh, okay. No, that is not. Oh my gosh, that's not today. Oh, dang. Why did. That's why looking at my phone does not work. Okay. Sorry about that. Oh, I bet they are. I don't doubt that they are going to accommodate that. I don't doubt that. Yeah. Yeah. I think so too. Everybody's going to pay close attention to every single move they make right now. Yeah, you know what, Frazzled? I did notice that, and I was thinking, you never know. I mean, look how bad my hands and stuff look so bad because of my eczema. So I don't know. I mean, look at my arms all the time. I've got eczema from head to toe. Yeah, awesome. But so I don't know. I always tend to go, maybe it's something else. Yeah, they looked raw and red. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought, Sicilian sweetie. But mine are raw and red, and I didn't do anything. Although I feel guilty as a fox in the hen house right now for misleading my. No, I want to watch that. I do want to watch that. Yeah, we got to watch that because I did notice. I do believe that he feels that I do believe he's playing a game. I think he wants to be a case study. And part of me thinks that he might really think that he handled this a certain way and he got by with it. I don't know. I haven't seen it, but my son was saying that one of the things they took out of the apartment was a box of the booty things that you put over your feet. I've been saying all along, Mr. Snotty, when he goes into a fab, he has to wear what they call a bunny suit to make sure they don't leave anything. And I've had a feeling that he probably had something like that. Like the ones that are going in, checking out the scene. But there's probably a lot of things he could have gotten from the university with as that they use in their academics there. I turned on. Yeah, I think it was twice, but I thought it was just being me. Yeah, I definitely saw it, top hats. I did. I just feel like he has an attitude. Yeah. No, and I think that's why they pulled him over. I think it's brilliant. I loved it. I love that they did that because I do believe it was arranged. And again, that just goes again to, did the dad really not say, okay, getting pulled over twice, and again, you're driving the car the whole country's looking for, and you live right there. Like, if that did not come up, then even to joke about it, if that did not come up, something is weird. I am not blaming the parents. Do not get me wrong here. I am not at all. Don't think I'm doing that. I just think the whole dad going there and driving back, everything about it was weird as crap to me. Right. Yeah, we got to watch this. We got to watch it fast because it's good stuff. Oh, he absolutely has crazy eyes. He has creepiness just about him. And that's why I think, like, I'm not advocating that anybody bully anyone. I don't think that that's okay. But I think he made people feel uncomfortable. And, they probably, bullying is one thing, but did people really bully him or did they just like not want him around because he made them uncomfortable? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Mr. Snotty is on a conference call right now. He's not in yet. Sicilian sweetie, that's exactly what I'm saying. That doesn't make any sense. Financially, no reason. They should have flown him back home for the holiday and back. That made no sense. And it has bothered me just because it doesn't make sense. 100%. That bothers me really bad because I'm like, tell me what good reason on earth you had to do that. You didn't. You just could not have. Um, yeah, I don't know where Fig is, and Mr. Snotty's on a call. Okay, I just got to watch the body cam one. I have to.
Go on state, please have your license and registration. When I stopped you when you were driving by me there, you're a little too close to back that semi. About one car between you in the back of this trailer. About one car going 10 miles an hour, so you're going 60 or 70 miles an hour. About 6 or 7 cars. All right, well, heck, he's that trip. Thank you, sir. Go on state, please have your license and registration. When I stopped you when you were driving by me there, you're a little too close to back that semi. About one car between you in the back of this trailer. About one car going 10 miles an hour, so you're going 60 or 70 miles an hour. About 6 or 7 cars. All right, well, heck, he's that trip. Thank you, sir.
Okay, that's not the one I thought I was playing. Well, you would think that they wouldn't. Why did I not have the one that I had earlier? Let me make sure that this is the right one. What the heck?
Papa Murphy's presents How to Change the Way You Pizza. Step 1, grab a delicious Papa Murphy's pizza. Step 2, bake. Step 3, chow down on the deliciousness. Order the limited time Hog Heaven pizza for just $12.99 at papamurphys.com.
Go off the state, please get your license and registration. What did I stop you when you're driving by me there? You're a little too close to back that semi. One car in the back of this trailer. About one car going 10 miles an hour. So if you're going 60 or 70 miles an hour, about 6 or 7 cars. So you guys did?
Yeah, and you said that. So
You guys stopped by a trooper? We don't have any SUVs. It was a county guy. Was it like a black SUV?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You said you guys following too closely? Okay. Today? Well, I'm not going to give you guys another ticket or warning if you just got stopped. Just make sure you give yourself plenty of room, okay? So like I said, it's all about how fast you're going, okay? So if you're going 10 miles an hour, you only need one car. Or if you're going, so speed limit here is 7. If you're going 70 miles an hour, you need 7 car lanes. Yeah. That's the easy way to explain it. Yeah. It's really if you're in the B&B meal, it says 2 to 3 seconds. All right, you guys have a safe trip. Where y'all heading?
Thank you so much.
Where y'all heading to? Huh? Where at? Yeah, it's a long haul. You guys scared of airplanes? Did you? Okay. All right, well, hey, please have a safe trip.
Thank you,
Safe.
sir.
See, don't you think that's weird that he said, "Are you afraid of airplanes?" I think they were pulled over intentionally. I do. They had to have. Oh, hey, Summer. Yeah, I think there's no way you could ignore that. Oh, good, you're here, Fig. Top Hats was wondering about a mod. Mr. Snotty has he's on a conference call right now, so. See, and that's the thing. I think it's wild that the cop didn't even say anything about the fact that everybody's looking at this kind of car. Right. Though I think he asked weird questions. I think it was all really strange. The look on his face, though, and stuff is so creepy to me. It's just so. And I wonder, would I think that way if I didn't know this? But I think I would. I don't know. Oh, okay. I guess no. I want to apologize again, Joe. I did not mean. I realize now that my title indicated that I knew he had already left. I really did not mean to be deceptive at all. I really just meant that the hearing was waived and he's going to go. I want to apologize. I feel very bad about that. Okay, I'll get back to it. Sorry.
Happy Take and Bake Tuesday!
Every Tuesday at Papa Murphy's, you can get any large pizza for just $12.
I don't know why I'm not seeing what I saw earlier. Wait, let's see. Yeah, quite personally, I feel like his fear of whether he has fear of flying or he has fear of meat or anything else, he's going to have to get over all of it because he's not going to have any more control. That's what's going to be a big problem for this guy. He has a big issue with being in control, I feel. I feel like he's probably controlled his parents. I think, they talk about how he gets into play, in groups and whatnot, and he has to control it. I think control is a big part of what he does. And he's lost all control right now. Oh, okay. I figured that. I knew it was an ancestral DNA. They may have been doing a check to make sure the dad was okay with him. I feel like they kind of wanted to see if maybe he would try to run, or I don't know. I think they just wanted to see his. Right. If no, you're absolutely right. If found guilty, but even until he goes to trial, he's going to be, incarcerated at this point until he goes to trial. So, and he may probably not be able to handle his handle his behavior if he can't control it. I don't know. Oh, really, Fig? I thought you had that figured out the other day. Yeah, I think so too, Summer. They wanted to see. That's what I think. Yes, Jaguars, it is death penalty state. Yep. That's right. They didn't. And it's so sad. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I sure hope he does too. I want to know why I'm not finding what I had earlier. Okay, that's not what I want. Yeah, so you want to come up, Fig, and tell about it, or do you want me to tell? Yeah, that's right. Yep. Oh, yeah. Okay, you're probably right. Yeah. Okay, so I don't know if you guys remember this, but what used to happen. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I didn't mean that. Sorry. So the Moscow police put oh, okay. Wait a second. I don't think he could have gone the next day because the next day was a weekend. Well, but maybe he did have. Okay, but Fig, you need to go and look at that again. There is a lot there now on that Moscow website. No, well, you're right. That's what I've been wondering, how he even got out of the house without a trail of blood. Exactly. I don't. Okay, you guys, there is so much now on this website. I don't know what it means, but I don't know what all of this means. I don't know what all this means, but there are several new that came up just today. Top Hats, do you know the website I'm talking about? I said bunny suit all along. I kept thinking that too, a bunny suit. Moscow. Fig, there is a ton of new stuff right now. Well, one, two, three. Now, there's 3 new documents put out today. No, I don't believe a lot of things I'm hearing either, because what I think is that people are coming out with things that there's no way anybody told them this. It has to be an assumption. That's the only thing I can imagine. Oh, right. I get that. Oh, I'm kind of trying to catch up with you guys. I've been looking over at this website. Did you see this website, Top Hats? I don't know what's going on. I'm all confused now. Wow, I don't know what's happening. Anyway, okay. So it's a website that has put up updates on this case, but there's never anything different on there. Like, it's never. And all of a sudden, of course, it is, but I'll have to check out whatever you guys are talking about at some point. And I don't know that these documents mean anything. They are non-dismissal order and court process update. Okay, hold on. I'm going to read this stuff. Uh, no, that's fine. That's fine. The website, it's the King Road Homicide Moscow PD webpage. It's where they put out their press releases. For the longest time, there was literally nothing on there that it would not change. Fig had found where, I don't know if you guys recall, but they frequently would put all the different agencies that were partnering, that were assisting them in this case. And all of a sudden, at one point, they added the U.S. Marshals, which had not been there prior to that in any other release. And Fig had noticed that at that point, at that time, and so she was looking back to see, but yeah, I put the website, and I'm trying to look at some of these documents. I just don't. Yeah, I put the website, and I'm trying to look at some of these documents. I just don't. Yeah, I put. Okay, it looks like it's pretty much the same thing. Wow, this is weird. Okay, so this was. Yeah, this doesn't make sense. It looks like it's paperwork. Yeah, that was Mr. Snotty. We're done with that. Right. It was definitely different than, once the marshals are involved, they are the ones who they basically track people is what they do. Right. I remember Fig mentioning it to me the day she saw it, and it was a few weeks ago. But the stuff that came up today, I'm not understanding, because it looks like it's pertaining to what happened in Pennsylvania. So I can't. Right. I'm just trying to figure out all the stuff they dumped out here today. This order governs courthouse and courtroom conduct and media activities and may be amended from time to time. Okay, so I'm not sure why they are doing this today when this is for state of Ohio versus Brian Koberger when he wasn't in court in Idaho today. So that's not going to make any sense. And then this one is, oh, it's more, wow. Okay, so they just dumped a bunch of nonsense apparently. Yeah, things seem to be a little out of order. Okay, well, forget it. Yeah, but they dumped a bunch of crap today. I know, that's, okay, that's the whole, you're right. I'm dying to see that, so I got all excited when I saw that big dump. Yeah, I know, Summer, we're just anxious. I did hear that his defense team in Idaho sent investigators over to the house today. Yeah, I'll play that part. Oh, so this is him coming in and out of court, and then they will tell about the defense team. Okay.
It'd be very interesting. I would imagine it's more likely than not that he's going to remain silent. He's not going to say anything to the cameras, but if he sees
they're definitely going to
cameras,
walk him in front of the cameras.
Right. That's what you would think.
They usually do.
That's what they, yeah.
In cases like this, they want everybody to see the person they got.
It's a modern day perp walk.
The perp walk, for sure. Yeah. Now, this is, explain to what this door is. Do we know, is this where he's being held, or is this into the courtroom, or?
This is believed to be the holding area. So,
okay, where he's being held.
Yes. And you can see that we have had several.
Oh, it is almost 3:30.
Here's the door opening.
There it is.
Here is Brian Koberger. Let's listen in.
I'll do what I know. Just me. I don't. What are we about?
believe that live tweeting is permitted.
In the courtroom by journalists?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Really?
I'll read this here.
Do they have to give up their phones?
Let's see here.
Well,
The court prohibits the taking of photographs, video, or motion pictures of any judicial proceedings or in the hearing room or courtroom.
And that he is the suspect, and he's
from inside the courthouse as well.
Isn't I thought they were taking care of it back here too. Yeah. I guess you have a whole press conference that is.
By court personnel, by members of the Monroe County Sheriff's Office, I believe. They are going to be escorting him down the hallway back to his holding area. He will be transported back to the Pennsylvania Correctional Facility, awaiting his official transport. And I believe, of course, then he will be up to Idaho to arrange for transportation to bring him back to the state.
You know, it's interesting storylines too, is just what we see on social media and what everybody talks about in terms of, all right, how was he apprehended? How did they tail the car? You know, they found the car at the parents' house. That's something that came out today. The dad had traveled back to Pennsylvania with Brian in the vehicle. There's some speculation on if they both, I think there was 2 tickets that they got pulled over twice on the way back. Now we're seeing some speculation that may have not happened from police. So we don't know the true story there just yet. But also seeing things, you know, what kind of inmate was he in the jail? I saw some things on social media saying, hey, you know, he was going crazy and he was threatening people. The Monroe County Correctional Facility warden came forward, I know, to CNN and said that he has been a model prisoner who has not caused any problems during his time in detention. That's according to a source familiar with Koberger's status at the facility. So this just kind of shows.
Get ready for Koberger's next appearance in the hallway. Says hashtags for both of us. The lawyer, LeVar, says he got tickets, but he hadn't seen them, didn't know what they were. Indiana State Police say they have no record of stopping either Koberger. And this is based on reporting by Fox News that on the trip in mid-December, on the trip home, Koberger and his father, according to LeVar, the attorney, that they got pulled over twice in Indiana, and Indiana State Police saying that there was no record of them getting pulled over. And that would mean, of course, that there weren't any tickets given.
Right.
But yeah, that was another nugget that came out from Fox News. As all these as interviews are done and questions are asked, this is how we get information between now and the arrest affidavit being released. Right. We've got the audio up on full blast. We also have it full screen for you for, again, Brian Koberger exiting court.
Yeah, we're right on time.
Wow.
Starting to walk. Walk them.
Here we go.
Do you got bathrooms? They should be clear.
So somehow I missed the whole deputy's little thing earlier. I'm not sure how that happened. Hi, Ira. Welcome to my channel. Thanks for hanging out with us. I agree with you 100%. They have to. No judge is going to do that. A good perp walk. Yep. I enjoy it myself. And I apologize. I thought I had muted myself so it wouldn't be so aggravating. But I do want to find the spot on here where they talk about. No, of course he's not. No, we understand. Yeah. Obviously, every bit of this is based on, it's allegedly. This is, I just happen to believe that they must have a lot. So many times they arrest them for something else, like Casey Anthony for lying. Even look at oh my gosh, the little girl I can't think of her name for some reason, in North Carolina, the little girl that we is missing there. Her parents are arrested on not reporting her missing. They do this a lot of times because they need time. They want them incarcerated, but they don't want to have to push that. But this time they have fully charged. I mean, it's for murder. So they must. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I hope it's not. We have fun sometimes and we cut up a little bit, but I definitely am not trying to have drama at all. So I appreciate that very much. But yeah, absolutely, he's not guilty. Of course he's not guilty. I think, Jaguars, I think she means the Klein kid. I could be wrong. Surely Richard is still incarcerated. Okay, I'm going to try to find this spot.
At this point. But the public defender, Jason Labar, says he's eager to get back to Idaho to be exonerated, and that's why he's not fighting extradition. So what happens in this case next, if he waives it, which he did, he's expected to be flown back to Moscow, Idaho, and could be there within 72 hours. So we don't know the exact time frame, but that could be the time frame that they're looking at. The Latah County prosecutors have said the affidavit for 4 charges of first-degree murder will remain sealed until he is returned. He's also facing a charge of that felony burglary charge as well.
Just like I'm sure there was high demand to get a seat, if you remember the press in Pennsylvania for today, I'm sure that there was, if not higher demand, to get phones activated so that reporters in the courtroom could tweet out. Brian Enton, I know, has received his phone, and he is tweeting as we speak. He's got a series of tweets coming in, and we'll start here with the first one. Brian Kohberger waived his extradition hearing. He had to sign a waiver in court. The judge explained to Kohberger the charges against him in Idaho and that he was voluntarily allowing authorities to transfer him to Idaho. Really, this is very routine.
Yep.
Exactly what we expected would occur. It was quick. It was to the point. I think Pennsylvania, with the press conference, again, if you're just joining us, the Pennsylvania State Police, they have called a press conference at 4:30. We're going to have that press conference here on WFLA now. The exact reason for the press conference, it might just be, and I'm speculating here. I'm admittedly speculating here. It might just be because they have been inundated with so many questions on the Pennsylvania side of things that they want to do a press conference just to answer questions, and then once we have Koberger being transported, it's just them signaling that this is no longer a Pennsylvania case. This is going to be an Idaho case from this point forward. So it might just be them, kind of crossing their T's, dotting their I's, and being done with this section of this story. But this is Koberger being transported back to the holding area. He will be taken to the Pennsylvania Correction Facility where he was this morning. And then, of course, that now word has received that he's received word. What we know, what we are hearing is that reportedly through law enforcement sources, okay, that there is a DNA component to this, a DNA match of some kind. We also know that the Elantra, the white Elantra that we can say now, was discovered at his.
Okay, Madalena. Okay, yeah, thank you. Sorry about that. I'm so sorry. Well, but his attorneys have to be getting that stuff, right? I'm going crazy here. Okay, let's see. Wait. Okay, here it is. Okay, so his lawyers send defense investigators to crime scene. Investigators hired by Brian Koberger's defense team arrived Tuesday at the home where he's accused of fatally stabbing 4 University of Idaho students. Sorry. Fox News reported 3 men and 2 women arrived at King Road House at about noon Eastern Time and spent 45 minutes taking video inside and outside the property. Let's see. 4 of the investigators left after touring the home Tuesday, while a crime scene reconstruction analyst remained. So, an Idaho state trooper accompanied the group. The Idaho lawyer who is representing the accused mass murder hasn't been publicly identified. The fact that Brian Koberger's attorney has brought in private investigators to go throughout the crime scene leads me to believe that he is definitely going to mount a strong defense, said Fox News contributor Ted Williams, a former homicide detective and attorney. So, where did this come from? Where did his defense team come from? No, of course they do. And that's exactly why I think it's good that they stopped the crime scene cleanup crew. That would not have been good. Oh gosh, now I can't see anything. Okay, I'm sorry that this is going to be bothersome, but I have to put them back on. I can't take it. I don't care what else there is or isn't. If blood DNA is in that house, it could do these to us. Yeah, that's exactly right, Jerry. I think that, in my opinion, what they're going to find is that his blood is going to be mixed in with their blood. And you know what else? They're going to go back. They went through his apartment. I bet they went through the shower drain. You know, you find any of their blood at his apartment or in his vehicle, there is no way of getting around that, party house or not. Oh, I'm missing a lot here. Okay, yes, I did hear. So it's a public defender in Idaho also. That's kind of what I had heard, but I didn't hear that confirmed. Yeah, everybody's going to be pro bono. Of course they are. Again, you know, my understanding, Top Hats, is that they didn't, that they had just started unloading all of their business and was told to stop. Yeah, we were talking about that last night too, Cecilia and Sweetie. I can kind of see him being that kind of a narcissist, but surely not. I don't know how many more times I can take some SOB making a mockery of the death of people. I don't think I can take that again. Not after that. Not, you know, Ferguson pissed me off how many years ago? And then this Brooks recently, not even talking about the father that just very recently questioned his own child on the stand very aggressively. That was so disgusting. I don't think I can take that. Yes, that idiot Daryl. Oh my God. Oh, hi, Faith. Hi. Stopped in to say hello. You're awesome. We'll replay after. Oh, thank you so much, Faith. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. No, did you see that where he did that to his own child, calling his child a liar? That broke my heart. And that Brooks, these people, I can't take this crap because they make a joke of it, and people have lost their lives. People have lost their children in horrific ways. So do not. That is going to set me off. I can't even tell you. It is going to really piss me off. Where did you hear he waived his Miranda rights? Where did you hear that at? Remember the state that he is in right now is responsible for him as long as they will make sure he's kept safe and sound. This is what we serve. That I agree with that. I agree with that. I do believe it's going to be served. I do think that he probably does have a team there They're either pro bono or they are. I don't know though. There's a lot to think about here with that because they don't have a lot of attorneys right there in that area. But then again, they just need to be licensed in Idaho. So who knows? Oh, okay. I didn't hear that. Yeah, he's going to have a big team. There's no doubt about it. There is every attorney, like we said, Jose Baez. He gets that little hooker off, and next thing you know, he's defending Aaron Hernandez. That obviously it's a very good move for them, 100%. Yeah. Well, but he did. Everybody's going to be willing to defend him for nothing, of course. I mean, like I said, who heard of Merton Ernie before Jody Byatt or Jody Arias, and now he's a news contributor on every major channel. Hi, AJ. I've nicknamed him Ted Bundy Jr. as more book comes out. He's like, oh, you're right. And that picture of him looks just so much like him, doesn't it? It actually looks a lot like him. Oh, I have. Yeah, I can't stand Arias. But look what happened to Merton Ernie. And he was a public defender. He didn't want a defender. Nobody wanted to defend Arias or Jose Baez did want to defend. He wanted to do more than that. I think he did. I don't know that he was pro bono 100%. Just saying. Okay, I'm really sorry, but I have got to use a restroom. I know this is crazy, but I'll be right back. So sorry.
Go ahead. All right, so it looks like we got quite a bit of people in the chat tonight. That's awesome. I love to see that. In my usual way, I'm going to take you a little off track. I don't have a whole lot to say today. It's Tuesday, I believe, right? 3rd of January. And a little bit of a slow start to the week here. We had Monday off. Tuesday was not a whole lot of pickup. Okay, Ash. I'm sorry, a fig. No mud in the tire stores. I'm not going to do that. We had a blast up on the property with the boys and you and Mr. Fig, or Rosendo. Some challenging terrain to get through with all the slop up there. But that's okay. We managed it. And it was good. And now we're back down here in the valley, and we're just kind of getting settled in and starting back off on our work week. Get stuff going.
Okay. Yeah, sorry.
It's all yours.
Thank you. Mhm.
All right, back to Jackie Snotty.
Okay, so sorry, guys. I could not. Yeah, I feel like he won't get along with attorneys. That is what I'm afraid of. He will have a big team of attorneys, but he's just the type that will not be able to get along with them, and he will see what they're going to end up not doing what he wants, and he's going to fire them. That's what I have a fear about. I think he took special characteristics out of each sir. He did. I think he did too. Summer, 100%. I do. Oh my gosh, I want to see that. I want to see the body cam at the house so bad. Oh, I want so much of all of this, like crazy. 100%. I feel just sick. That's what I'm saying. Making a joke about this will really piss me off because, come on. That is just, it's very heartbreaking. It's terrible. And, just the fact that he got to graduate and those kids didn't. Kaylee had already completed. So, how dare you have a look on your face? But Summer, how would somebody who lives next to him have that DNA? See, the DNA is not going to lie. Oh, I am so happy that you did too, Ira. That's awesome. Don't forget to subscribe. Oh, he has. That's why I say I do not mean to be saying anything about his parents whatsoever. I find the whole dad going there and driving back with him so weird. But I have this feeling that he has manipulated them too a whole lot. She means another personality. Oh. Okay. I'm sorry. Sorry. Sorry about that, Summer. I didn't get it. No, I feel so sorry for. I heard that his mother was really broken up today in court. I don't doubt it. Can you imagine? I cannot. Oh, really, Cecilia? I didn't know that. But he's not. That can't be a defense for him anyway, because he's crazy. He's psycho, but he knows what he's doing. Right. And the thing is, I 100% do not blame any parent for standing behind their kids. Of course you're going to. I mean, the laundries, I wasn't okay with that. But you can acknowledge what your kid did was wrong. Now, right now, they don't know. They don't, and they are behaving in my opinion, exactly how they should. What I have always told my kids, there is nothing that will make me stop loving you. There is nothing we won't get through. Now, initially, am I going to freak the F out? Yes, I am. I overreact really bad. There's nothing that will make me stop loving them. But you have to, at some point, at least acknowledge what they've done. But I don't think right now they have to, because it's not proven yet. But there is a part of them that knows it's possible. That's right, Jared. They know they are like, that's what I'm saying. Is it really possible that the dad did not say, hey, how weird is it that this car that we're driving across the country in for no good reason is the car that the whole damn country is looking for? When you have split person, yeah. Right. No, I would turn my kids in too. I'm always going to love my kids, but I've also taught them they take responsibility for their behavior. 100%. Absolutely. And I don't know what you do with how you handle your own feelings about yourself if that happens. I mean, I don't know. Right. And his dad had to have thought some really wild stuff about that car, period. Anybody driving that car, I don't care if they are in BFD. Anybody with a white Hyundai Elantra is like, I am just not even going to drive right now. So 2,500 miles, the dad didn't say, that's weird. Wait, I messed up. He changed radically when he went and hooked on heroin. Oh, wait, I missed something here. Thanks, Ira. Okay, so I'm missing something, but... Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, yeah, very sorry about that. Oh. I have not heard that he did, Jerry. I don't think so, because just listening to the neighbors talk, they didn't act like there was anybody else in there. They just said he was up late. Yeah, I think you can see anger in his eyes. I think so. Top Hats, I don't know that he was, because they said the neighbors mentioned something about him being in family housing. Okay, I will. And I know I forgot to do that. The building number he was in was G, and I forgot to look that up. I agree, Jaguar. That's exactly what I always say too. Like, we all know people that were like, okay, well, they're going to do something someday because they're weird. What do? You don't call the police and say, I think this person's going to do something. That they haven't done anything. Oh my God. See, I think they were messing with him on the free. I do. I think they were trying to push his buttons. I think they were fooling with him. That's funny though. Oh, I wanted to tell you guys real quick. I did start a Facebook group for this channel for everyone, just to a place to leave information and discussions about cases that we're covering right now. I just wanted to say that real quick. I do believe that he had to. Yes, I think I heard the roommate or the neighbor say that they were surprised that he was there and he was not in. That he was in family housing. Okay, let me see what. Okay, I don't have it yet. Oh, yes, I do now. Oh, okay. Okay. I see what you're saying now. Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying now, Summer. I get it. Sorry about that. That's what I want to know too. I want to know. I want to know the conversation for the dad to fly there, drive back with him, then he's going to drive back. Financial, there's no good reason that he would not just fly home for the holiday. Absolutely none. Hi, sunshine and rain. I just noticed you here. Right. I think the parents have done so much. And I think they've worked very hard to do a lot for their kids. And it's a really sad thing that I think he went to school for this because he had such a desire to know this kind of stuff that he realized that he needed to do it personally. I don't know. Oh, I feel so sorry for the victims' parents. I can't. Oh my gosh. And I can't deny. If I were one of those parents, I don't know, what would you feel like? Like I said, his parents haven't done anything to me other than give birth to someone who did something so horrible. I do too. I think he was going to do something. I do. But then, I think he was taunting also to some degree, and he was going to, I don't know. Well, the one time it was for following too close behind that semi, which to me, it didn't look like he was following that close, but I don't know. And that's a weird reason to be pulled over. That's why I think they were just messing with him. Oh, that's awesome, Sunshine. That sounds great. It's probably freezing there. Yeah, there's something so super weird about that. I cannot get it out of my head. I cannot make that make any sense for that dad to come and drive back there with him. Yeah, it's so strange. I just can't handle. I don't know why I'm so stuck on that, but I am very much stuck on that because it doesn't. For the fact that we know they don't make a ton of money, he should have flown home for the holiday and flown back. That would have made absolute all sense. What happened did not make sense. Right, and they didn't even say anything to him. See, that's why I know it was intent. The cop didn't even say, everybody in the country is looking for this kind of car, right? He just said, "You're afraid of flying?" So weird. Oh, right, AJ, right. Right. How do you make sense of this? You can't. You can't. Right. And see, I think the reason he did it is because he's very confident in himself. Seriously, can you imagine if he did? Wow. Can you imagine being that dad going, "What the hell?" That would be just crazy. Can you imagine your child doing that? You're like, "What the hell just happened right now?" Oh my goodness. Yeah, he had to have been shitting his pants whenever he saw the lights. You're right. Oh my gosh. That is so wild how that happened. And how all this was happening when we all, or I had completely decided that they were just giving a dog a bone with the whole Elantra. Because I'm like, seriously, they have the means to find this car. Why are they asking us to? That's silly. I think that was them trying to get another reaction from him. They've been trying to get reactions from him for a long time. We just had no idea. They were just getting reactions from us. And I'm telling you, everybody in this country who has a vehicle like that is like, there was a target put on a lot of people's backs with that car. Right? I thought it was bullcrap. I really thought they were just trying to give us something to hunt down. But I think they were just, no. That's so true. Because you never thought about it before. You're probably not seeing any more than you ever did, but you weren't thinking about them. Right, I think so too. Jaguar, yeah. And also trying to get an idea about what kind of reaction they were going to get from him. I think they have been trying like crazy to get a reaction from this psycho. Yep, Frazzle, I bet. Well, and if you look, that vehicle that wasn't a regular trooper. I mean, maybe it was, because I don't know, these days anymore, the unmarked cars are all kinds of vehicles. So I don't know, but it wasn't a marked car. No, so it's definitely not his parents' fault. No, I feel sorry for them. I don't mean to be insinuating it's their fault at all. I don't. I think it's. I think that it appeared by all appearances, the parents had done everything they could to give their children the best life possible. They're very educated. I think they have done. They just have to be out of their minds. But they do have to also say they're going to stand behind their son. I get that, but they also have to go, there's no possible way that cop would not have said something about that vehicle. Yeah, they did track him the whole way through. They did. I mean, here I am driving down the interstate from one end of the country to the next, coming from that part of the country, driving the vehicle that every person, even outside of this country, is looking for. Come on. There's no way that didn't come up by somebody. If it didn't, then that means that nobody talks in that family, which would be another good reason why the dad would not fly down there and drive back with him. You know why they missed him, AJ? This is what I think. I am not blaming the parents at all. Because to me, what I think is that I can't imagine a parent being able to think of it in their head, or even get it out of their mouth. Something's not right with my child. Even it's just something you couldn't get your head around, because probably a lot of people have these weird things, but they don't go and do anything wrong. I don't know. I can't put myself there, because that's horrible. Hello, Kara. Welcome to my channel. Yeah, they were looking for it then. They followed him all the way there. He was already a suspect. Right, I can't believe he had the balls to hang around there for so long. I really can't. He definitely doesn't have fear, because first of all, what he did in that house, he took such a huge risk in that house. But I believe that he's been in that house many times by himself. That's what I think. He went in that house many times and wandered around, familiarized himself with it, probably went through the panty drawer. Who knows? That's exactly right, Jaguar. You know, who is responsible for something is who did something. And that's the only person responsible. Exactly right. Yeah. Nobody wants to raise a monster. I don't know how you actually can get your head around the fact that you have until something happens. Right, Summer. I've been wondering that too. Was he driving it around the whole time? Because seriously, yeah, they were told last Thursday evening, I guess, Jerry. That's what I think, Kara, too. I believe that. Oh, that Ira, I hadn't thought about that. Wow. Wow, I never even thought about that, Ira, at all. That's wild. Yeah, they knew what he was doing for. Well, he was under surveillance for 4 days in Pennsylvania before they went in and got him. Prior to that, they followed him there. Right. His dad just flew there to drive back with him. Kara, there you go. This has been my big problem all along. The dad flew to Washington from Pennsylvania to drive back with him for the holiday, and then he was going to drive himself back. That makes zero sense. What would have made sense is for the kid to fly home for the holiday and fly back, not put, 6,000 miles on the vehicle. And you couldn't have saved money when you had one flight and all the gas. No, especially with gas prices, there's just no way that makes sense. And it drives me crazy because I would love to hear the conversation with him or with them deciding that that's what they would do. It doesn't make any sense. No, Ira, you're so right. This is exactly what I was saying for prior to the arrest. What was really getting me was, like, I'm not afraid of Leilani Simon at all. I'm not afraid of Casey Anthony. I would, love to get my hands on them, quite frankly. But whoever did this, I'm afraid of. It does get you to the core. It does. This person is a scary person. He took a lot of risks. Yeah, the weapon is something I hope they know something about that. Oh no, I don't think so, Jerry. Oh wait, hold on. Right. No, I don't think he did, Jerry. I don't. That's exactly right, Ira. That's what I'm saying. This is what really creeps me out. This is somebody I'm afraid of. And a whole lot of people, and the ones that do this stuff to kids, of course, that's why they do it to kids, because they are cowards. And that's why I say the difference between Brian Christopher Laundry and Brian Christopher, uh, wow, Koberger is Laundry was a coward. This guy's not. This guy is not a coward. He took huge risks in what he did. Oh my God, Jaguar. Seriously. You would have to. Mr. Snotty has a former coworker that lives in Boise, and I asked him what he thinks about this crap. I don't even know what he drives. I know he doesn't have a child going to school. Like, oh, you live in Idaho? Hey, what do you think? Well, I've heard that call, Jerry, and it does sound really weird. The way he does act very weird with him. Oh. And I'm fun. No, he is very scary to me. I don't want anything to do with him. Well, and you know what? They said they have to have good reason to go in at night, which they did. Where was Top? I missed something Top Hat said. Oh, right. Yeah, the weapon. Yeah, they don't actually have to have a motive, but they do. A weapon really would be nice. Ooh, I don't know, Jaguar. I need to find out all that. I need to look into every bit of that because I'm going to want everything. I don't know because, yep. Yeah, that's true. But I did hear that a judge has to okay them going in at night. They can't just do that. Right, Summer. They had to have said, he's a little weird. He's an odd duck for sure. Yeah, they're always recorded, but are they? Are you able to get them with a FOIA request? Is what she was saying. I need to find out. There's so much going on right now that I need to know exactly what and how I can get everything over there. I have a feeling that there's going to be a lot of things redacted on the arrest affidavit. Yeah, I think so. I don't want nothing to do with that guy. Right. I was just gonna say, Jaguar, I know we had all of Casey Anthony's phone calls. Yep. So true, AJ. That is so true. And I mean, look how long. That's what I was saying about that website. Every single day, there was nothing new. And they would literally put up the same exact press release. And then all of a sudden, there's just so much going on, you can't even keep track of it. But yes, there's way too much that's not true. Yeah, I could see him doing that, keeping it. Just very, very scary. I got to tell you, Ira, I used to have an aunt with the last name McGinnis. I just have to say that because every time I look at it, I think about it. I bet you he has things from that house that he took prior to that night. I feel like he has walked around that house. He made himself comfortable in there. I just feel it. I mean, obviously, I have no earthly idea that I'm right. I just have this feeling. I have a feeling that he was in that house a lot. And I also think that he was there before anybody got home that night. Oh no, I would definitely make my child take responsibility. Absolutely. I could never stop loving my children no matter what. But I would never go along with something like this. Absolutely not. No. Oh, that's right, Jack. What you were. That is so crazy. I bet. I remember that now. You were there. I remember when this first happened talking about this with you. Yes. That had to have been terrifying. You probably uneasy even before this. You don't ever get over some scary crap like that. I don't think. Oh, wow, Jerry. Oh my gosh. What does she say? Has she talked to them? Oh, that's so sad. Because we all kind of feel like we know them at this point, right? I mean, I kind of do. Absolutely, Ira. Absolutely. Oh, that is really sad. Yes, I heard that too, Jerry. I did. Oh gosh. Yep, Jaguar, and that's something that people have to do. You have got to be aware of your surroundings. You never know. You don't. But especially being involved in something like that, that would be so scary. Oh yeah, Summer, we know. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know. I've known exactly what you're talking about with the drugs. But some people were trying to say that there was maybe it was a drug hit. I never thought that ever. Yes, it has frazzled, and it's so devastating. Yeah, it's no. Summer has felt that the person who did it um, was on some kind of a drug because of the violent aspect and able to do this to four people. She has felt that the person who did it was on something. But there were people saying that maybe it was a cartel, because Xana's mom had been arrested or something. And that was hurtful to them. Yeah. No, I think she was just clarifying where she was coming from with that. Yeah, that's what she was saying. But um, I never thought, we live in Arizona, not far, literally right in our town, we've had cartel hits. It didn't look like a cartel hit to me at any point ever. No, this is somebody who wanted to do this. It was way too personal. You don't use a knife like that. If you just want to get rid of somebody, what the cartel does is they make a statement to families by decapitating people and leaving it in someone's doorstep. Other than that, they don't just that's not the way that works. Oh, did we? Fig, I didn't know that. I know we've had someone decapitated in the very town I live in a few years ago. Oh God. Right, but I think Jaguars. What happened was Xana's mom was arrested for some kind of substance possession or something like that. I don't know. I didn't care about that. I wasn't about to talk about it. It didn't have anything to do with it, in my opinion. Um, but that had some people saying that the kids were selling drugs or something like that. I don't know what. It wasn't at all what Summer was saying. Oh wow. I didn't know that. Downtown Phoenix or downtown where? Oh, just this year, Jerry? Wow. Oh, wow. Ira, really? I've never even heard of that town. You must have been very close to the border. Oh, that's terrible. And you need to, and it's gone cold apparently, I guess, Jerry, huh? It's been a few years. Right, Jaguar. See, to me, I didn't think so. I felt it was way too personal. And it was such a huge risk. You don't typically see serial killers taking that kind of a risk. This was not a through street. You had to know the layout of that house because it's way too odd of a layout. There were so many things and it was way too big of a risk to me that I didn't see serial killer on this. I really didn't. Oh, I bet you did, Ira. I bet you did. And you have to. See, look at this is like a small town where there's no crime. And it makes me wonder if he did not take even that kind of stuff into consideration when he chose his school. Which the silly thing is, the state he lives in does not have death penalty, but he went just 10 minutes to a state that does. Oh yeah, so I get nervous about things. I mean, I'm such a true crime buff. I really watch things that I shouldn't sometimes, especially right before I go to bed. But I don't know. I really thought it was somebody very, very close. And I do still believe that in some way. I believe that this guy is an incel. I do believe that in his mind he was close to them. Because we there's nobody there's been people that came out and said they were acquaintances of his. They were went to school with them, they did this and that. You haven't heard one person say that he was their friend, like good friend. I mean, people have friends. I think that, you have acquaintances, but then you have actual friends. Yes, I will, Top Hats, right now. Let me see. Okay, let me see. Okay, this is not the same one that I saw earlier. Okay, I can share this too. Oh, don't you dare tell me that. Don't do it. Hold on, let me see. No. Okay. The court, by stipulation of the parties, enters its order as follows. It is hereby ordered that the parties of the above titled action, including investigators, law enforcement personnel, attorneys, and agents of the prosecuting attorney or defense attorney, are prohibited from making extrajudicial statements, written or oral, concerning this case, other than a quotation from or reference to, without comment, the public records of the case. This order specifically prohibits any statement which a reasonable person would expect to be disseminated by means of public communication that relates to the following: evidence regarding the occurrences or transactions involved in this case, the character, credibly or criminal record of a party, the performance or results of any examinations or test, or the refusal or failure of a party to submit to such tests or examinations. Oh no. Okay, let me look at the, oh man. Okay, let's see the rest of it. Oh man. Let me see. Hold on. Okay. Any opinion as to the merits of the case or the claims or defense of a party. Let me see. Any other matter reasonably likely to interfere with a fair trial of this case, such as, but not limited to, the existence or contents of any confession, admission, or statement give by the defendant, the possibility of a plea or guilt to the charged offense or a lesser offense, or any opinion as to the defendant's guilt or innocence. It is further ordered that no person covered by this order shall avoid its prescriptions by actions that indirectly but deliberately cause a violation of this order. It is further ordered that this order and all provisions thereof shall remain in full force and effectiveness throughout these proceedings until such time as a verdict has been returned unless modified by this court. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh, my. That just really sucks. Man. Well, I have to wonder though. Thank you. They tried this in Delphi, and a judge ended up saying no. They weren't allowed to do that. Oh, okay. I was trying. Let me see. Oh, so we have a case number. Yeah, I wasn't sharing. I had to blow it up for me to read it. Oh, yes, you are right. There we go. Looky there. Right here, case number. Non-dissemination order. I will be damned. Right? Yeah, case number CR29-22-2805. Oh, that really, oh man, I did not want this to happen. I was afraid they would just redact a lot of it. I get a lot of this, but still, come on. I'm pretty sure it does, Jaguars. That's what it sounds like. They did this in Delphi, though. They refused to release the probable cause affidavit. And not long after that, a judge said they weren't allowed to do it and they had to release it. You know, and that just happened very, very recently. So if a judge signed off on this, oh man, I was so excited for that. I think it basically says that they cannot release it and that, you know, it's pretty clear to me. They're saying all parties are not allowed to talk about anything. Making stuff up. That's exactly right, Jaguars. Oh my God. Just like last night, Top Hats, I know that I was seeing people in chat saying things, and you kept saying, I don't believe that anybody knows that. I was just kind of trying to ignore some of it because there was a lot of nonsense being said. And that's what happens. We're allowed to speculate, we're allowed to think what we want. You know, it's very clear that I don't know anything. I've not had the ability to arrest anyone or to do anything. I just say what I think, and that's human nature. But exactly, year of people making stuff. Oh my gosh. See, I'm getting tired of it though. They don't want to tell us anything anymore, and then they want to turn around and not put cameras in the courtroom. I'm sorry, but we have a right to a seat in every courtroom. We do. And they got really carried away with the COVID crap, and all of a sudden some of that stuff they're never going to change. They're never going to go back. But we have a right to a seat in every single courtroom in this country. We do. As citizens, we pay for every damn bit of what's going on there. I had a feeling that it would be redacted to some degree, but now I feel like we're not even going to get one period. I don't know. Oh man, they wanted to tie that up before they brought him over. I bet he's on a plane right now. Oh, this really bums me out. I kind of expected this with Leilani, with all that media. Of course, this is really huge. Well, hell. That just... I'm bummed out now. What are you going to do? You know, a lot of people don't get it. Now, I know that a lot of people make things up. I am not trying to say that any of that is okay. Joseph Morris is an idiot, in my opinion. I can't believe he has any subscribers. I can't believe that anybody listens to him. Even before I knew how much crap he made up, I could not listen to the guy. I just can't. His whole little thing he does with his dog Gabby is just, I can never even get past that. But that doesn't mean that everybody who just tries to talk about this, you know, we have a community of people who like to discuss these things. This is something that is entertaining to us. For me, you know, this is a whole lot of why I started this channel, because first of all, me and Fig talk about it all the time, every single bit of case. I come from a whole family of law enforcement. This is something I'm very, very interested in. It doesn't mean that I've ever said, oh, hey, that person did something. Of course, I'm never going to say that. And I don't have any right to say that. But I do have a right to an opinion. I have a right to talk about things. And as a rule, we have a right to certain public information as citizens. We just do. And some of this stupidity does make them not give us all that, but they don't necessarily have a right to do that, in my opinion. Exactly. I absolutely care more than I probably should. This stuff, I get on, I get in these things and I don't think about anything else. This guy has terrified me. He has, and it breaks your heart whenever these poor young kids who have done everything right, even if they didn't, I don't care who they are. They didn't deserve to have this happen to them. And it's horrible, horrible. And it's not okay. And I just really can't handle that because people make crap up. I don't know. You know, the fact that people listen to him, I don't know what to do. I don't know if you guys have heard this woman, this TikTok person that has, because her tarot cards said some professor did it or had Jack D do it. She is clearly a nutcase. This professor is taking her to court. And even though this guy has been arrested and everything else, she still is doubling down that it was that teacher, that they have wrongly accused this guy. Okay, she's clearly out there. But because of people like that, this is what we do. We take in this country, what we have decided to do is take a very, very small fraction of people who scream the loudest and make all these decisions for the rest of us, when you should just go to those people and handle them however you need to. I shouldn't be denied public information because some jackass wants to just make crap up. Yep, me too. I know exactly right. Oh gosh, me too. Are you kidding me? I'm telling you, I am one of those people at my job. I had a screen on my computer up in the corner that was watching Casey Anthony's house. And nobody at my house wanted to watch Nancy Grace, but that is all we watched. So to this day, Mr. Snotty is all about Top Mom.
Top Mom.
I finally told him recently, I was like, guess what? There's a new mom. It's a cult mom. But it's not right because some people are idiots and some people cannot behave themselves. They should be dealt with their way. We decide to take one little thing and just have this huge blanket rather than saying, listen, you're not allowed to do that, okay? So knock it off. We're just, okay, that's it. Nobody's allowed information that really we have every right to. That's exactly right. And you know what? See, I can't imagine why anybody listens to that nonsense. I cannot imagine it because it is so clearly nonsense. But whatever, they're allowed to listen to it. But you cannot, this is like taking the one kid that doesn't behave in class and just changing all the rules for everybody. Okay, now nobody can do this because that one won't behave. That's not the way you do things. That's not the way it works. It's not the way it's supposed to work. But that is the kind of crap we've been doing for a long time. And it really irritates me. Right, right. Oh my God, Ira, this makes me laugh. So, okay, I shouldn't, it's not funny. But Jerry, I still probably maybe once a day get a little chuckle to myself that night that we watched. I can't even say it without laughing. That night that we watched JLR with all the cop cars at the thing, and you said that I'm not even clicking on that little bitch's shit again. I keep laughing about it to myself. I can't stop. Oh my God. No, you're right. We're actually not entitled to it. Well, but something, no, public knowledge, public information we are entitled to, actually. I do understand that we also have a thing of instant gratification. We need to know right now everything. And yes, I am a nosy as crap. I do not give a crap what my neighbors are doing. I probably should pay some kind of attention just in case they're creepers. I don't know. But I don't. I don't get in people's business. I don't want people in mine. But when something happens in society that we're allowed to know about, we're allowed to know about it. Jerry, I cannot tell you. You have to ask Mr. Snotty. Every once in a while, I just start laughing to myself. That made, I don't know, that got my funny bone big time. Oh, God. Well, he had us all up in arms for 30 minutes. Oh, jeez. I love to laugh at shit, too. Right, right. No, you're right. But you know what? The thing is, you don't punish everybody in the country because of Joseph Morris and some nonsense. Oh, it totally did. It totally did. He did. He was even texting me, Mom this, Mom that, all this stuff. Oh my God, it makes me die laughing. Yes, I want to. And some things are my damn business. They are. And that's the thing, Summer. You know, seriously. It's enough bullshit that when I pay for something, at some point, I have a point. I have every right to know about it. Right, because they are the very, very small minority. Why wouldn't you pay more attention to the mass amount of people who do behave themselves and who do have a right to talk about these things? It also is some kind of awareness that we know. You know, our oldest daughter goes jogging all the time. Because I'm all involved in true crime stuff, I finally said to her, I can't handle this. You know how much stuff happens when people are jogging, running? You know, you can't wear earbuds. You can't do this. You can't do that. You have to think about all these things. Right, Jaguar, exactly. Who does give a crap? Oh, that's super cute, AJ. I love that. Mm-hmm. We absolutely do. It is our business. It 100% is our business. Oh my gosh. You really did do that, Jerry? Oh my gosh. Yeah, AJ, we just found out that we're not going to get any information about this at all. What do you mean, Jerry? You were here. Well, oh, you didn't. This is why we're saying all this stuff. Yeah, we just read the order. It just came out. By, hold on, I'll show you guys again. Hold on. Evicting a ghost. Oh my gosh. You're killing me here. Yep, look here. Right here. State of Ohio versus Brian Koberger. Non-dissemination order. Okay, wait, hold on. Investigators, law enforcement personnel, attorneys, and agents of the prosecuting attorney or defense attorney are prohibited from making extrajudicial, oh my gosh, judicial statements, written or oral, concerning this case, other than a quotation from or reference to, without comment, the public records of this case. This order specifically prohibits any statement which a reasonable person would expect to be disseminated by means of public communication that relates to the following: evidence regarding the occurrences or transactions involved in this case, the character, credibility, or criminal record of a party, the performance or results of any examinations or tests, or the refusal or failure of a party to submit to such test examinations. Now, any opinion as to the merits of the case or claims or defense of a party, any other matter reasonably likely to interfere with a fair trial of this case, such as, but not limited to, the existence or contents of any confession, admission, or statement given by the defendant, the possibility of a plea of guilt to the charged offense or a lesser offense, or any opinion as to the defendant's guilt or innocence. It is further ordered that no person covered by this order shall avoid its prescriptions by actions or that indirectly or deliberately cause a violation of this order. So there you go. Yes, it is a load of crap. That's why we've been saying all this stuff. I think that probable cause will be, I think it will be released, but I think it's going to be redacted pretty much 100%. Because look at everything it says that can't be talked about. It's saying that we can't know anything about any of the DNA tests, where they've come from. Yes, it makes me angry. I think we'll get it, but there won't be anything. I think it'll be redacted. That's my opinion, Jerry. Oh, it is going to be. By the time it goes to trial, it is going to be fascinating, I believe. But, I'm one of those people who literally watched every single minute of OJ trial. So many trials, you cannot believe the trials that I can remember literally every single thing that went on in them. And most people probably never heard of them. I think so. I do. And, I think it was, we were feeling like it was just going to happen. We were given enough information that it seemed like they were just going to give us that affidavit. I believed we were going to get it. No, you know what? I do want the victims to get justice, 100%. But because some people don't behave doesn't mean that everybody gets to be punished. I'm not even saying that Joseph Moore should be taken off line. I think you're allowed to say whatever retarded nonsense you want to say. It really should be left up to intelligent people to not follow his dumbass. But they do, whatever. But it's not as if he's making any decisions. I can say whatever I want. Last week I was told to quit saying who I thought did it. I'm allowed to say who I think did it. Do I have the right to arrest anyone, to do anything? No. But they put a target on how many backs of people driving a white Honda Electra. How many people went around going, holy shit, I drive that car? What does that mean? That's what I'm saying, AJ. It is our right. It is our right. 100%. Because you have idiots. No, you're right. We don't want to taint the jury, Summer. Of course we don't. But I'm gonna tell you guys something else. Okay. I don't know how popular this is gonna be, but I just say what I think. I say exactly what I think. I can't help it. I myself have a big problem with a lot of jurors these days. Because you tell me this is a jury of my peers. Well, I really need sometimes for you to prove to me that this is my actual peer. that they are as intelligent as I am. Because quite frankly, some of these jurors are not very intelligent. Now, that is not my fault. That is because a lot of them go in there and make decisions based on what they think rather than what they know or what they're been told. If I'm ever on trial, I need to know what kind of idiots are considered my peers. Oh. No, I would not want a jury. I'm telling you. People should spend more time seeing what kind of idiots have their fate in their hands. That is where the money should be spent on a defense, in my opinion. Because I have a big issue with these people. Oh, poor baby girl. Oh my gosh. Right. And I think that it's not us that is tainting a jury. It is people's ideology. And that should not matter. The facts should matter. I'm telling you, this is a truth. You know, my ex-mother-in-law, she was on a jury one time, and I'm telling you, she would tell us things. And I told my ex-husband, the rest of that jury wants to kick her ass. I guarantee it. Because I pretty much wanted to. It was a clear-cut case. There was no question about what happened. And she held up the jury the whole time because she said she thinks they're racist. There was no reason whatsoever for her to come up with this. And she even said that. Nothing in the case said that. It was clear who did it. But she held up that jury. She was not going to let it happen. She knew the guy did it, but she said straight to our face, I don't like those people. They just want to do that because she's an idiot. Now, that's the kind of shit that does not belong there. Exactly right. No, this is not about, I know it's got to be very hard, especially in a case like something like this, in a death penalty case stuff. It's got to be very difficult to do. But you need to go on the facts. I was on a jury and listened to the instructions before the trial. I would have voted guilty. But in the end, me and one other person held out and refused to commit. Wow, really, Jerry? Wow. Oh my, that's crazy. Right, you have to follow the you do. Yep. That's what I think happens a lot of times. My ex-mother-in-law did that. She told us from the get-go she was not going to do it. She didn't care what facts told her. It's ridiculous. That's what people are doing, though, these days. But it's not because of social media necessarily. I guess maybe it is to some degree. It's because of social media that people develop certain ideologies, I guess. But it's also not the majority. Right. No, I really feel that we had, I had a good feeling that we were going to get it. I had a feeling we were going to. I did. Like I said, I was so surprised and disturbed to get Leilani's. I mean, that was hard to hear what that baby went through, but it's what was fair and just for us to get it. No, that's exactly right. No, see, and you know what? Between this crap and COVID and all this, they decided to leave us out of all kinds of things that we're allowed to be part of. And there's some things they're not going to go back. They're going to stay where they were at. They're going to, some of these rules, they put down these rules and then they don't ever take them back because they like it. That's exactly right. We do pay for it. Yep. But you know, Summer, that's the thing. Okay, I could understand. Like I'm telling you about my ex-mother-in-law. She knew the guy was guilty. She knew that. She said that. But because she didn't like these other people and she thought they felt it for a certain reason, she held out. She refused to do it. What kind of crap is that? I don't need some fool like that on my jury. I do not. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yep. And I don't appreciate it one bit. We are probably the only people that anybody knows. We don't have Alexa and we don't have Echo. We got rid of every bit of that. But our cell phones, I don't know, our electric meter, everything tells everything we're doing here. If I think about going to a spa shit starts flying. If I don't even say it out loud, it's all over my crap. There's no way. Oh no, I'm not saying you did, but she did do that. So what do you? I mean, I listen to her talk about this case every day, which again, she was actually not even supposed to talk about. She sure as did run her dumb mouth. She did. Which told me a whole lot about what the hell I would do with that kind of crap that would be on my deciding my fate. I've been thinking about it ever since COVID, when we weren't allowed to go anywhere. I literally thought about it, and shit was popping up all over everything. It is definitely spa time. What do you mean, Summer? Hold on, I'm lost. Other YouTubers do seriously look at what JLR said today. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Ira. I really enjoyed your chat. I hope you will come back. Same to you. Be safe. Oh, it is rolling a dice that I am too afraid of myself, for damn sure. No way. Yeah, I just feel so disappointed right now. I can't even believe it. Oh, that's awesome. Have a good night's rest. Don't let it get you too wound up. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think so. Wait. Oh, I missed something here. Yeah, you got to be careful with these people. I don't trust people. I do not. Oh, yeah, well, Summer, JLR sent us on that wild goose chase last week that was not funny. Were you here for that? That's when Jerry called him a bitch and said she's not falling for it ever again. He did. He had us all up in arms. You know, I would be all about public hangings myself. But that would have to wait until I could ever trust a jury. I don't trust juries at all. Oh my God, that is so funny. You know, you're absolutely right, Jerry. I am so guilty of this. Is what I told Mr. Snotty. I have no right to bitch about this shit because I try to get out of it. So did Mr. Snotty. Mr. Snotty was he got selected for a serial killer case in Arizona, and he got himself out of it. I would have loved to have been on that jury. Right. Summer, I don't commit crimes, but what if I'm innocent? Right. You better hope. Right. No, you're no, I'm just saying that last week we were all watching he put out like he just saw all these cars at the fraternity, and we all got all huge on it. We were following it, and it was old footage. Yeah, he probably does, Jack. We just got all pissy because we were all excited about it. We got all wound up watching this whole video and it was old. And Jerry made me die laughing because she called him a bitch. Right. I always want to take if I ever had to go to court or if I was ever on trial, whatever, I would ask for a judge to decide my fate. I don't want juries because I do not believe they are my peers, not for one damn second. Shut up. Oh my God. Who is that? What? He's one of the biggest criminals out here. Did fucking Oh, I don't know who you're talking about. See, this is what I'm saying. So this is what I say to Mr. Snotty. If you have a brain, you'll get out of it. That means the people who don't get out of it, it's up to them if I go to jail or not. Right, we do. We do. Yeah, you gotta, sometimes things are just a little too over dramatized for me that I just say, I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm the same way, AJ. No, I know, Frazzle. See, I was just gonna say that is the whole thing that got me is that he really had us going. It's kind of embarrassing. If you went back and watched AJ last week, we were all invested in it big time. So then we got really once we figured it out, we were like, shit. Never again. Oh my God. Oh my God. It was too funny. It actually was kind of humorous, but you're right, Frazzles. I was like, are you kidding me right now? Don't even. Oh my gosh. That was funny. I shouldn't laugh. Breaking news, breaking news. Right. I can't remember who told us to go watch, and we all were like, what? The cops have surrounded the fraternity house. Oh my God, we were all over it. Oh gosh, that was good. You probably did, but I that's what I'm saying. I got way no, I know I got too excited about it. Actually, no, I did. Okay, I didn't even know what video. Somebody just sent me a link and I clicked it and we went on to it. That's right. Mm-hmm. We didn't know it. No, you're right. I know. Okay, well, even a broken clock is right twice a day, right? Yeah, I didn't know what I was even clicking on. Okay, see, that's my bad. Somebody said I just sent you an email, and I was like, okay, click. Oh, that was fun. I know. Oh no, I'm good. Thank you. I know, Summer. It was just as much my fault. You got to admit, it wound us up for a good half hour at least. It got us all going, all except for Summer, who was like, hello. No, it is going to. And it hurts my feelings, I think. I don't know. No, it just frustrates me. Oh my God. Hmm. Oh my God, I'm dying. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. I do take a lot of things with a grain of salt. I do, just by my nature. But I do fall for some nonsense. I do, clearly. Oh yeah, you're right. It is. For sure. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good night, Sicilian, and come back, please. It was fun. We're all talking about. Oh, yes, you're right. That's right. Oh my gosh, you were so right, Frazzle. Yeah, we were on a whole different subject, and all of a sudden, someone's like, "Oh, go check your email." Going to bed. Oh gosh. Good night, Jaguars. Thanks for hanging out. I haven't seen you for a while, and I was thinking about you today. Oh my gosh. That is too funny. Yeah, it is all day long. It goes on and on all day. That is for sure. And and I do fall for it every now and then, but then some of it is really stretching. It may not even be incorrect, it's just irrelevant. Which is what I kind of believe happens a lot. And that's why sometimes I just don't even want to talk about something because I'm like, really, it doesn't mean anything. Yeah. No, I don't know. I think maybe he's got some kind of a quota on how many videos he needs to put out every day because every time you go on there, every time you refresh, it's something else. And it's just, 20 little ones. Oh, okay, okay. Yes, that is something we did. Speaking of that, I will show you guys this also. Hiding in the bushes. Yes, you guys, this is another thing that Top Hats found today that again is not funny, not fair. Regarding search warrants for T-Mobile Incorporated and defendants' property. See this? The court, having heard from the state, now invokes its inherent power to issue orders in the interest of justice and pursuant to North Carolina, whatever, statute, sorry. The Cornelius Police Department, State Bureau of Investigations, and the Federal Bureau of Investigations are currently conducting a joint investigation into the disappearance of Madalena Kojokari, an 11-year-old juvenile. CPD has obtained warrants for the arrest of her mother, Diana Kojokari, and her stepfather, Christopher Palmiter, for failure to report the disappearance of a child to law enforcement. CPD and the SBI continue to conduct their investigation and has obtained search warrants for T-Mobile call detail records associated with the defendants, search warrants for the defendant's home, and search warrant for Christopher Palmiter's mobile device. The search warrant affidavits are extremely detailed and contain many facts not available to the public. Given the current level of media attention, release of the search warrants in the above referenced matter at this time into the public domain could interfere with the rights of Diana Kojokari and Christopher Palmiter to a fair trial. Furthermore, release of the search warrant affidavit into the public domain at this stage may interfere with the ability of detectives to recover additional untainted information from witnesses and could hinder the effects to locate Madalena Kojokari. It is now therefore ordered that the search warrants previously obtained by the Cornelius Police Department for T-Mobile call detail records and defendants' property during the above referenced investigation shall be sealed from the public viewing by the Mecklenburg County Clerk of Court for a period of 90 days unless said time period is extended by the court. So there you go. Another same. No, I do want everyone to have a fair trial. I do. Yeah, honestly, sometimes I get humor out of some of the stuff. Yeah, he is. Top Hats is awesome. Yeah, that burn pit is something, there's something very wrong with that. Oh, yeah, so I can't handle sometimes. That's what I could not handle about Michelle. She doesn't let anyone else talk, even on their own channel. That drove me insane. Like, I have to get away from this. It's ramrodding everybody all over the damn place. I can't handle that. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh shit. Jerry, you make me die laughing. I cannot even anymore. I know. Oh my god. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh god. Oh god. Oh shit. Okay, that was. Oh, my stomach hurts right now. That was Gunslinger. Remember? Yeah, you kept telling her. Oh god, I do remember that. You were telling her to be. Oh my god, I don't know if you told her to turn her camera off or to be still or something. Oh god. You did. You told her several times to stop it. Oh god. I could not stand that. Yeah, Fig and I talked about that later. Oh shit. Because she had a different name on, I didn't know. Remember, it just said Gunslinger was trying to come up, and I'm like, well, I don't know who that is. Oh god, that was hilarious. I'm sorry, I should not have laughed about that. I cannot. That was so funny. Yeah, I have a very bad. No, please don't stop, because I No, it was hilarious. I loved it. Oh god, I'm so sorry, you guys. I cannot stop laughing. That was too funny. When I saw Gunslinger, I was like, oh hell, what is happening right now? Yeah, I'm very worried about. I have a bad feeling, but hopefully it is something. Hopefully. Oh, I cannot handle that. Yeah, I'm very nervous about what's going to happen. I am. It's not a good thing. I don't think. They found things in that house. We watched them. Remember that night? Top Hats and Frazzle, we watched them bringing all that stuff out. They found things in that house. And obviously, where is the child? Oh, I'm sorry. I was laughing way too hard at Jerry. I could not. Wait, what is happening? Oh no. Kids are not weapons. I missed something. Oh no. I'm so sorry, AJ. That's hard. That really sucks. I can't handle that either. That's terrible. My grandkids mean everything. I'm so sorry. I was so blown away when it said gunslingers trying to come up. I was like, I don't know who that is. Her name was something else. I can't remember what her name was, but when I saw Gunslinger, I was like, oh hell. Yeah, it's just really hard when they use the kids because, you'll just almost do anything. I have to stay true to who I am, though. I mean, I just am who I am, and I cannot deny it. Right, and Summer, I need to know where we're at with the she shed, because you do need a she shed more than anybody. Oh god. Oh shit, Top Hats, that's hilarious. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that's terrible, AJ. I'm so sorry. Oh shit. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I was very uncomfortable about the whole thing. I was super uncomfortable. As soon as I saw Gunslinger, I was like, what the hell is happening right now? I didn't know how to handle it. Oh, It was a lot of stuff that went on even with that. I barely can wait. I don't remember exactly. Hey, DC, how are you tonight? We're actually laughing right now a lot. Yeah, Summer's had some issues there for sure. Yeah, I agree 100%. I can't handle all that. Yeah, it's way too much. Yeah, I have to run to the restroom again. So sorry. I have to.
Okay, Jackie Snotty just bailed out on me here. Didn't let me know until she was all up and gone. Yeah, I agree with you, Jerry. All that cross-talking does kind of make things a little bit hard to keep track of. But here we are, January 3rd. It's kind of really the first day of the year, right? I mean, the first was, sorry, it's not, yeah, the first was Sunday. That was New Year's Day. And then the second was Monday, which was the holiday. And then today is the third. And I gotta tell you, it's a bit of a deal getting some traction. But I agree with you, AJ. Too stressful. Bit difficult getting some traction to start up my work life today. I had a conference call tonight at 6:00, and I was like, seriously, is that thing gonna hold? Are people actually gonna join a conference call at 6 p.m. on the first actual work day of the new year? But sure enough, we did. And that sucker, excuse me, that ran about 10 minutes over. And a lot of people like to hear their voice. Yeah, right, Jerry? Same thing. Oh, sorry, that's fantastic. Yeah, a lot of people just like to talk slow, and so they can say a lot of ums and ahs and things like this, and postulate when you've had all day to look at the material, form your opinion, and then bring it to the meeting. No, I'm going to wait till the meeting and then read the material and then formulate my opinion. Oh, sorry to hear that, DC. Yeah, there has been. I know that I had it myself at the beginning of December. My brown eyes welcome in. That's a pretty good comment. It's been a tough start to 2023, but I've got to hope and pray that 2023 is going to be better than 22 and 21 and 19, because that was a shit show. And I see the snot rocket blowing back out here, so pretty soon I'll turn you back over to here. Sorry. She's almost ready to get back on the mic. Mike. What day is it? Okay. Back on the snot rocket.
Oh my God. That's hilarious. Oh, what do I have going on here? What? Okay, I gotta catch up now. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I'm just catching up. Yeah, it gets very stressful. The panels do. When people talk over each other, I can't handle that. Oh, I'm sorry you had the flu. It's been so bad this year. It has. Yes, aphid for sure. Summer has gone through a lot and been such a godsend to her grandkids, and she needs a she shed, big time. Hi, brown eyes. Gag reflex will help him in jail. I said FU 22. Oh yes, 100%. It's been a lot of crazy years. Good night, Summer. Thank you so much for everything. Love you. Husband, honey. Yeah. I'm still a little. Okay, I got something messed up. Oh gosh, Jerry, I'm sorry. Yes, you have. You have done amazing, Summer. Absolutely amazing. Oh my God, DC, that's crazy. I am so sorry. Oh my God, Jerry, I did. That was insane. Do we know have are there any I've been watching updates on him all day, but is there anything new? Yeah, it's so scary. My gosh. He's on a oh my gosh. Yeah, that no, yeah, I know you have it, but you do need to get it for just for you. You deserve it and you need it. Summer, you do very much. Oh, okay. Let me see. That was so crazy. I know he did. That- You're so sweet, Summer. I love you too. Very, 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 very much. Wait, let's see. Oh, wow. Oh, there you go. Okay. Right. Oh, his parents were there? Yeah, I agree. It was a long time. Oh my gosh. And he's so young. Gosh. It's hard to imagine that there was nothing permanent. Yes, I know. Oh my gosh. Yeah, after you texted me that last night, I went and looked it up. Type A flu was worse than COVID for me. Oh, I bet. I actually can imagine that. I think so, Summer. I think that that's the flu does that to a lot of people. I mean, the flu is bad. How many people don't get through the flu every year? That happens. Yes. Oh my gosh. Me too. Me too, because I know how scared moms get. Yeah, Mr. Snotty was sick for 2 months. And he had been into the doctor twice and had antibiotics and all this stuff. Oh, yep. Summer's right. Yep. Acetaminophen and ibuprofen alternate. Yep. 100%. Oh, you know what is really good? Liquid IV is very good. I really recommend it. I keep it all the time at the house. Yes. Me too. He does creep me out big time. Wait. Has ordered his defense team to hire a private investigator who was seen at the home where the slayings of 4 students took place. So, yes, he ordered it. I feel something coming on here that's not going to be good. Look at him. His eyes, everything bothers me about this. He creeps me out really big time. Yep. He's going to fire attorneys constantly. You know he is. I just got some liquid IV. I am on breathing treatments, inhaler, steroids, meds for pneumonia. Oh my gosh. Wow. I think the liquid IV is great. That's a good idea. I have a picture. Have you guys seen where people think that he went to the vigil for so probably summer what happens is your immune system was just so beat down that you caught the flu. Yikes. Right. I think I had it in November 2019 also, Jerry. I'm pretty sure. I was sicker than crap and I could not get rid of the cough. I stopped being able to smell anything with menopause, so I don't have any idea. See, I don't know how to find things. I put a picture together that I thought you guys might want to see. I wish I knew how to find this because I wanted to show you guys something. Oh my God, Jerry, that I say to Mr. Snotty all the time, you know, my whiffer doesn't work, so smell it for me. Oh my gosh. Wow, AJ. I'm not getting that vaccine. That's all I can tell you. Babe. Sorry. How do I get my downloads? How do I find downloads?
Okay, so open the window here.
Oh, right here. Where did you say?
File Explorer.
I know.
File Explorer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, downloads.
Can I look at it?
Yep. These are just JPEGs, so there's pictures.
Okay, that's the one I want to show. That doesn't look very good though, huh?
Not really.
Thank you. Yeah, I had to get his attention because I needed some help over here. I do too. You can't believe how many things I actually have that say I love us. Because I do. I was going to show you guys. Some people think that he was at the vigil. Where is that? Okay, I don't see. Summer, you're so funny. So I don't know what you guys think. This is the picture of a screenshot from a video at the vigil. And this is today. See the hairline, you can almost see it. This is shorter or longer, rather, I'm sorry. I think this picture is too blown up and distorted to actually know. I don't know. I just really hope that he wasn't there. But I bet he was. I bet he was. Oh, Jerry, let me tell you, my menopause has been horrible. Horrible. Yeah, I think I really can't either. I tried to, but I really couldn't. Yeah, I can't say anything about that picture either. Yeah, his sister. Yeah, that's what I heard. But you saw an article with the family. I didn't see the family coming in. Oh, it does get better. Agent, I don't know. I went cold turkey into it when I was 42 because of a complete hysterectomy. And I can't have, I can't take hormone therapy. So I understand why women were locked up back in the day because it makes you crazy for sure. And how long have you been doing that? I'm 54 now and it's still going strong. Oh, the mother had her head covered up. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I literally thought things were happening that were not. And yeah, sometimes I'm like, please take my temperature because I'm sure it's 2,000 degrees. I mean, how could it not be? And then I'm freezing. Stop, Frazzled. No. Seriously, 35. Oh my gosh. Yeah, not doing it naturally. Do you have, did you take hormone therapy at all? Oh, yeah. I'll be putting all kinds of clothes on. Next thing you know, I'm peeling them. I can't get them the hell off fast enough. Yeah, I can't take hormone therapy. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's hard. I'm like, oh my God. I know why women were being locked up all the time back in the days of hysterectomy for no good reason. Yep. Exactly right. Exactly. And before I had it, I was so anemic that I was freezing all the time. Just absolutely. I couldn't wait to get in my car that was 125 degrees at lunchtime just so I could get really warm. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, those night sweats are insane too. Yeah, we have the Lynch gene, so I cannot take hormone therapy for sure. That's good, Frazzle. Yeah, because that feeds on estrogen. I'm 12 years in here and I am not getting any. No, I'm still having things happen. My hair is curly too. I straighten it. It's not straight. But it is falling out. Like I have almost no hair. I used to have really thick hair. And I have all this going on now everywhere. My feet, it's everywhere. Yeah, it is very curly. But it used to be very thick and it's not now at all. And nothing has stopped. What I actually did was my doctor wouldn't give me hormones, so I went somewhere else to get hormones. So I would get a pellet in my bottom every few months, and it was a mixture of hormones. The first thing that happened was that they sliced my bottom and I wasn't numb, so I was like it was insane. But then I started doing the pellets regularly and things were getting worse. I wasn't having hot flashes, but I was extremely angry. And A Fig can tell you that one day she asked Mr. Snotty, is it time for a pellet? And I just was like, just turned around and told her off. Like, you all can take the pellets and cram them up your ass. Like, I was just very, very angry. So I went back to this place and said, I think that maybe my pellet fell out or something. Something didn't work because things aren't right. And so they did tests and they said, oh, yeah, I had 100 times the amount of testosterone I should have in my body, that I could legally get by with unaliving somebody for the amount of testosterone. Forget it. I was like, you know what? I can't take all this crap. Just forget it. Just forget it. Just got to do it cold turkey. That's the way it is. Oh, it was so crazy. My mind was all over the place. I literally would lay in bed and start thinking about all these things I was going to do. I would say, okay, that is it. Tomorrow, I've had it with this person. I've had it. I am going to go off. I'm going to do all these things. And all of a sudden, I was like, okay, none of those things are actually happening to me. Like, I was Lulu, totally. Oh my God, it was bad. It was really, really bad. I was. And anybody who tried to tell me, oh, this is happening, I was like, you can go right to hell. Get out of here. Don't care. Oh, I remember one night I was like, oh, no matter what I do to that fan, the only person that gets air is Mr. Snotty. And I was pissed. I was like, you know what? Even the fan has got some shit against me. I cannot even believe it. I would feel around like, oh, I had the fan. I was like crazy. I was totally crazy. It was insane. No, you cannot do that. Oh my God. And of course, my very next mammogram showed not good business. So I was like, really? All of this has been, I just have to go cold turkey and deal with it. Period. At least I know now that things are not right. And I can get my head around it. But all that stuff going through me was bad news. It was really bad. Oh, your hair fell. Yeah, it's not good for anybody. I was so excited. They said it'll take like a year to get it squared away. And I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna get normal soon. Oh God. No. Yeah. I'm so sorry, DC. I know what that's like. It's bad. Oh, good night, Top Hats. Thank you so much for everything. I will talk to you tomorrow, probably. Yep. Oh God, Jerry's hilarious. I love to laugh, and you have, oh my God. Like I said several times during this week, I just laugh thinking about what you were saying. Thanks, Top Hats, for everything. Love you. I know, poor thing. I know, I feel bad. I know. Mr. Snotty probably needs to. Yep, I was just going to say that. Yep, exactly right. Frazzle, are saying nothing is any better. I really need it to get better. Bad. Well, the rashes I've had have been unbearable at times. You totally do, Jerry. And it is getting better. See, I never had any skin issues. I never had acne, nothing, not even during puberty. All of this menopause shit, I have had rashes that you guys will never even, you could never even understand, like debilitating. When I have had rashes that I couldn't walk, I couldn't sit, I could not do, my entire body swelled up, my ear, my mouth, every single thing, my feet, everything. Mr. Snotty would literally bathe me in witch hazel. That's like all it could happen. You know what, Frazzle? That's the same way for my family, except for one of my sisters. Everybody else, yep, in the 30s. I was 42, and I was probably the oldest. Other than one of my sisters still hasn't had one. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't sleep all night. I do. I fall asleep, but I can't stay asleep. I'm up all night. I did frazzled until menopause. My skin, I have so many issues now. It's stupid. I know I would not frazzle. I wouldn't. It can make things so crazy. It messed me up so bad. And I was desperate for anything to help, and it just made everything crazier. I haven't. I should. Fig thinks I have lots of allergies and different things. Oh, yeah, they are. Oh, that's just it, Jerry. Yeah, I was paying like $500 for them to every 3 months F me up. Yeah, they're not cheap. I was so desperate. I haven't had the full body rash in, I think, for probably like, knock on wood, like 5 years maybe. No, maybe 6 or 7 years. It was horrible though. I had it twice and it was so bad. Oh my God. I cannot even tell you. I couldn't even take a drink of water. My everything was so swollen. I tried to even get just a cap of water from a water bottle. I couldn't even get it down. I was about to die, seriously. Now, I quit taking anything and everything. I just say, screw it. And I haven't had the rash for so long, thank God. But now I have eczema from head to toe. That just started 3 years ago. And I mean, I have cracks like that, see, everywhere, all over. Cracks. My hands hurt all the time. It's ridiculous. Hey, Cindy. That's my old buddy. Cindy, have you had menopause? We're now talking about menopause. It really sucks. Bad. Oh my God. Cindy's my friend from way back in the day. Okay. Yep. I had mine in 2010. Yep. Same thing. Horrible. Horrible, horrible. Yeah, I was only 42 and I was in one day, full on menopause. Right, frazzled. No, you're right, because you know what? Your whole life you hear about going through puberty and this and that. That's why I told my sister, I was like, why didn't you tell me what menopause was going to do to me? I had no idea that it would be so life altering. I just had to start figuring out that I was crazy. And I was pretty sure I was crazy before that, but wow. Nothing like that. Yeah, nobody says, after when I was talking to my doctor, which he's a very, he was very no nonsense doctor, which I appreciated. So before I had my hysterectomy, I said, so what, just tell me what's going to happen or whatever. And he was like, well, it's going to be bad, but you're just going to have to deal with it. And, you can't take hormones and blah, blah, blah. Like, okay. So after 9 months, I went back in there and I was like, wow. And they literally started laughing and they were like, what's the matter? You don't know why you don't want to have sex? Is it because you're too fat or too hot or too? And I was like, this is not funny. The hell? Why? This is not funny one bit. Right. Oh my God. Wow. Yes. Gazelle. Wow. Oh, yeah, Cindy, I'm not kidding you. Pissed off is not even the word. Irate. I can't believe you're saying rashes. Oh my God. Rashes have been more debilitating in my life than anything else ever. I have seriously been taken down by rashes. Really, Frazzle? Okay, I'll believe you. See, I haven't got the flu as far as I know ever. But I damn well get rashes. No, Cindy, that's what I said. I think somebody should take my temperature. There are times when it's got to be 2,000 degrees. Well, I will tell you, AJ, I have not been sick. Everybody I know has been very sick recently, very sick. But I have this that doesn't stop. Like I said, I mean, this is my life. Good info for Mr. Snotty. Oh yeah, I have. I've soaked in everything. You got to ask Mr. Snotty. We have done everything you can think of. Oatmeal, uh, everything. It's bad. It it's so I go to the doctor, they don't even know what to do. They have no idea. Now, like I said, that hasn't happened for several years. Now I have the eczema. The swelling up of my entire body hasn't happened. And it was really weird. Like it would look like somebody had thrown, it would just be like this blotchy things. These red blotches would be all over. And it looked like someone had thrown a cup of scalding water on my back because it was just kind of sporadic and but actually nothing had happened. It was just, I would have those blotches everywhere, but every part of me was swelled up. Like I couldn't walk. I was crawling. I literally had to crawl. Oh wow, because yeah, this is very it was something else. Mr. Snotty took me everywhere, to every doctor. Nobody could figure out what the hell was going on. I didn't eat for days. I lost 12 pounds in like 3 days. What's the truth? Yeah, my eyes were swelled up. This was like, I think 7 years ago, maybe the last time I had that. The last 3 or 4 years, I've had the eczema. That swelling thing, nobody ever knew what that was. Nobody could ever figure that out. But yeah, my eyes and my everything was so swollen. My ears, my everything. Oh my God, DC, you're absolutely right. Oh my God. Yeah, it's terrible. Oh my gosh. The last time it happened, I told Mr. Snotty, I'm getting ready to die. I literally am getting ready to die. It was so bad. Oh my God. Oh, you did, Jerry? Did it work? I've heard about that. It just would so end up going away. I would go to the doctor and they did not know what to do with me. They had no idea what to do. I would just lay in the bathtub and Mr. Snotty would just drench witch hazel over me and get me back in bed. Oh yeah, I gained 75 pounds when I had FIG too. They did give me steroids, yeah. But it really seemed to just have to wear off, kind of. I think it just kind of came, it just went away, kind of. But I would have people saying, oh, I'm sorry you have a rash. I'm like, no, you don't even know what I'm talking about. This is not a rash. This is. Yeah, are you going to go to bed? Mm. Yeah, but they won't give me steroids now for all this eczema. It's just stupid. You know, it's just a bunch of crap. I don't know. I feel like it's just stuff that I have to live with. But just stare. I mean, they didn't understand that my throat was swollen, every single thing. And because it really looked like I would have these red blotches, just like weird, that they thought I was being abused. So they wanted to act like they wanted to act like Mr. Snotty was abusing me. It was a really stupid situation. Yep. Yep. Gazelle, same thing. Yeah, it just is. Yeah, they were telling Mr. Snotty they were going to call the police. And I'm like, oh, for God's sake, you don't even understand. This poor guy is literally taking care of me. Seriously? Oh my God, Frazzled, that would be, oh my God, that would change my life. Right, that's the thing. I was like, are you kidding me? Yeah, he took me to urgent care and they said, he was like, can you just give her like a shot? Can you give her something? She needs something. And they were like, we're going to call the police. Oh, for God bless America. Seriously? Well, they give it to me, but they won't give me the strength that I need. The doctor gives it to me, the dermatologist gives it to me, but the pharmacist refuses to give it to me. And I'm just so done with it. You know, I'm not going to keep going to the doctor. And for seriously, you cannot even, okay, I am online. I can't believe this, but right, Jerry, that is what, oh my God. I've told the doctor, the pharmacy says they don't agree with it. How is that their business? It has been such a pain in my ass. And the problem is, it all started during COVID. So I couldn't, for a long time, I actually couldn't even get into a doctor. I just had to have video visits. It was a really big ordeal. But yeah, that's exactly right. Yes. The pharmacist says that it's not safe. It's not good. But if a doctor gave it to me, see, this is what I keep trying to tell the pharmacist. It's not your decision. But we even moved, and pharmacists over here, same thing. Just like menopause. I've just been trying to handle it myself. Oh, for Pete's sake, are you kidding? I have a great immune system? I don't think so. Well, I don't know. Maybe. Well, the thing is, what people don't understand is when I tell you that this is from head to toe, I am not kidding. Right, they're not doctors. And the regular steroid cream does nothing for me. Zero. Right. I would tell the doctor that. My dermatologist said, no, I will make sure. I will make it happen. So I called the doctor and said, they're doing what I said they were going to do again. They're not going to give it to me. So she said, okay, I'll handle it. I went back. They gave me this little tube. It looked like Carmex tube. I couldn't even get one thing on me. You know what, Frazzle? Fig thinks that too. Fig thinks that it's allergies that has done all of my rashes. That's wild. Fig wants me to get a epi tube, EpiPen, whatever you call it. You can't believe how stupid my grandson was making fun of me one day because I had all these. I had a whole bunch of Band-Aids all over myself, and then I put bags. Yeah, we did try coconut oil. We tried, oh, I can't even think of everything. You got to ask Mr. Fig, Mr. Snotty, every single thing. Oh, you know what? It's funny. So what? Yes, that makes me think. AFIG had a boss, one of her supervisors several years ago said she had, or he would be allergic to things only at a certain time based on stress. At a certain point of stress, he was basically allergic to everything. But he wasn't allergic to things all the time. Yes. See, you know what? No, I do not take Benadryl every day. If I take Benadryl, I'll never get out of bed. That knocks me out like nobody's business. Yeah, I kind of think it is. Yeah. But you know what happens? You just get tired of it. I'm not going to go to the doctor all the damn time. I'm just not. That's not who I am. And I get irritated with that. So I just say, screw it. I'm going to just deal with it. I just deal with things. I get annoyed with people who go to the doctor all the time. I wish they would give me a oral steroid. I'm feeling like calling the doctor and asking for that. Addicted to Benadryl. We go once a year because Mr. Snotty and I both do, because just to get our prescriptions, because we have to. But I've given up. I don't even talk to him about stuff anymore because it doesn't seem worth it. I don't need a little tiny tube of the shit that when my entire body is riddled with this crap. That's retarded. That's just stupid. Oh, you did get a or see? Why don't they even say that to me? I don't get it. Well, if you have thyroid problem, you definitely have to. Yeah, because that can really mess you up. Uh, awesome, AJ. Glad to have you. Thanks. Oh my gosh. Stop. Yeah, I've been thinking that I should just call and say, can you please just give me this? I mean, they have all the pictures and everything at the office for this stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't either. I would not. I seriously used to go and get I I would go for a womanly visit constantly and say there's something wrong. No, no, there's not anything wrong. What do you mean? Then I figured out I have eczema there. But they didn't say that. They said there's nothing wrong. Nothing. It wasn't until it started happening everywhere that I realized that's what's happening. Are you shitting me, people? And you want people to live with menopause and that? Good night. They ask way too much of us women. They do. Oh my God, that would be amazing. Yeah, I'm going to ask him tomorrow if I can get an oral one, because to not have this in my life would be awesome. Oh my God, Jerry, you make me laugh so hard. Oh shit. Good night, AJ. I hope you do join us again. We do have fun here. Oh shit. Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God, yes. So absolutely it has. I'm embarrassed. I am one of these really super duper, of course, this is my second marriage, but I have the most amazing husband on earth. He wants to hold my hand everywhere. He's so amazing. And I don't want him to hold my hand anymore. I don't want anything because it's so gross. My hand is gross. No, it's all just been horrible. Even my 15-year-old granddaughter is like, just don't even wash your hands. Just don't. It hurts you. I know it hurts. She's all nervous about it. And one of our little girls, she's my grandson's sister. And I go to pick her up and she looks at my hands and she goes, no, you need medicine. And I go, oh, why? And she said, yeah, no. And she had her little baby and she said, no, I'll get down myself. Here, you can take baby. No, I don't want you to take baby either. She doesn't even want me to touch her toys. It's so crazy.
Wheeze.
Oh, that's sweet of you to say.
Wheeze.
But it is. It's really gross.
Come on, Wheeze. Up.
When the baby doesn't want you to touch her doll.
Come on, Louise. Out. Out. Out.
Oh, that's sweet. Go potty. Where is she? Where is she? Louise, go potty.
Come on.
Go potty. Go. Go. Oh, that's so sweet. Wow, because that is so weird. Nobody ever. It is really gross. So no, and of course, you love him no matter what. That's a mother. Yeah, and Mr. Snotty does not. He does. He wants to hold my hand, but I'm like, oh, I cannot let him. It's so gross. It's so yucky. No, it's not. He's super sweet. You have no idea. Well, thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. But you do. You feel really yucky. But I am having some hope thinking of an oral steroid. I really am. And you know what? If my pharmacy doesn't want to give it to me, I'm just going to tell the doctor, send it to a different pharmacy. I'm going to keep running around town. Somebody's got to give it to me. I can't play games with that because it's stupid. Oh, you know what? I wonder about the rheumatoid arthritis. I'm so sorry, DC. That has got to be. You're 33? Hold on. Wait. DC, you are 33 years old? Oh my God. Are you serious? Yeah, I feel like I have arthritis starting. Just I can't crochet anymore, and I can't open jars and stuff. But oh my, 33, and you have. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Oh wow, these. What do you take? What do you take for that? Is there anything they can do? Oh my God, I am so sorry. That is so young. Oh my God. Oh, I feel so bad. Yeah, I know. I feel I'm gonna have arthritis if I don't. I think I do, or I'm going to. But I'm. It's not. God, DC, you are my kid's age. Yes, that is so. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I frazzled. You're right. Oh my God. I am so sorry. I cannot imagine that is way too young for that. Oh my gosh. Stop. Oh, I'm so sorry. No, please don't do that either because we've seen what happens there many times. Oh my gosh. Oh, good night, Cindy. Love you. Thanks for jumping in for a minute with all of our stuff, but we do help each other, I think. I hope. No, it is really good that you don't take the. How many times have we heard of people that. See, this is what I don't. This is what makes me crazy. When the pharmacist doesn't want to give me cream, okay, but they clearly, somebody is giving people opioids that are causing them to be addicted. Like, what do you mean? It just makes me crazy because is anybody selling eczema cream on the damn street? I mean, I get that there are things that are causing people to die. I get that. That does not need to happen. And I'm so happy, DC, that you are not taking you're not doing that. So happy you're not, because that is where people are having devastating things are happening to people that are not people who want to take drugs, are not people who want to do that. But they have got to get their head out of their ass and understand not everything is a mind or a whatever altering. I don't know. I don't even know what the right words are. I get that they are giving people things that are killing them. And they're extremely addicted. Is anybody addicted to steroids? I don't know. Oh, okay. As I said that out loud, I guess I did. I don't know. It's a cream. I don't know. The first time I got the good cream and it fixed my hands, I was so happy. I was so happy. But it didn't make my mind alter. It didn't make anything weird happen here. So why? It's not addictive that way. So why do that to people? But you know what? I give you so much credit, DC, for not doing that, because I can only imagine the pain that you're going through. And you are so young. It's blowing my mind that that's happening to you. It really is. It's totally blowing my mind. I don't want that for you at all. I can't believe it that that's happened to someone that age. Right. Am I eating the cream? I'm not. That's what I say. That is what I say. Oh, believe me. They do the same thing with Mr. Snotty. He takes, oh my God, high blood pressure medication. They do the same thing with him. He takes 3 pills a day. One of them, he gets to the last day. And that makes me nervous. I want to have at least a few days. He goes out of the country a lot of times for work. I don't want him to not have it. 2 of the pills, he's got like a whole 2 months worth. One of them, not. And I have begged the doctor, the pharmacist, everybody, don't put me through this nervousness of him being out of the country and not having his medication. And they just won't. Oh my God, it's stupid. But I feel like they just finally decided to get involved. They decided to get involved after they were giving people all kinds of shit that got them hooked on. Almost everybody I know that has, other than children or whatever, that have a problem with an opioid addiction, it started from having some kind of an accident or something that they got pain meds, and next thing you know, they're addicted. And then all of a sudden they can't get it, so they go on the street for it or whatever. This is what I think. I could be all wrong. But you should have got involved in something like that. If you thought it, you should have got involved in it before this. I don't think anybody is eating cream. I do know, I guess people do take steroids for I don't know if they're addicted or not. I think they take them to have muscles or something. I don't even fucking know. I really don't. I do not know. But I don't think it's a cream. And so what? Even if it is, whatever. It just frustrates me because clearly many doctors and many pharmacists have allowed people to be addicted to something, and it had nothing to do, or they could have stepped in at that point. And so now all of a sudden, me and Mr. Snotty are not drug addicts. We're not. And you don't want to give him 1 day extra that I can have a secure feeling about. I understand you only want to give a certain amount of days, but sometimes he leaves the country for 2 weeks. What happens whenever he's in Korea and he doesn't have that many days of that medicine? I don't know what the hell the medicine is for high blood pressure. But I don't think that it is something that people are buying on the streets that we could sell on the street. I mean, this is retarded. What the F? Come on, people. See, that's what I think. I think it's stupid. If you think that I'm selling my cream or his high blood pressure medicine, we don't need to sell. I don't think that we would be making a lot of money. I'm pretty sure we wouldn't, because you don't give us any. But we don't need to sell that. We're surviving just fine. We don't need to sell our medication. And look through our history. Have we been going and trying to get all these? I don't even know what these things are. Fentanyl. I don't know what this shit is. Oh my God, you have no idea. I wish I could tell you. The last time Mr. Snotty I went and fought. I told his doctor. I went with him to his appointment and I said, listen, we almost run out on this one. We never run out, but we almost do. And I'm not comfortable with that. And he said, okay, I'll just put in an extra. So we put an extra prescription. Next thing you know, Mr. Snotty said, they said they're not going to fill that. And I was like, oh my God, of course they did. That's the one I need. Oh my God. They're not opioids. It is fucking high blood pressure medicine. I don't know what the fuck it is, actually. Oh my God, I get so infuriated by this. They won't do it. Because of all this opioid thing, it's given them some kind of authority over shit that these are not mind altering. I don't know what you call. I don't know what the right word is. Whatever. But these aren't things that people are. Okay, I'm just getting pissed off. Oh my God, are you okay? You're right. They're not right. I was like, I don't even know the right word. What? Exactly. But we're not all addicts. We're not. I'm not. If you guys have watched me at all, you know that My sister was a needle addict for 34 years. I didn't speak to her for 15 years. I get that controlled substance. Okay, wait, I just caught that somewhere. That's the word. We do not even try to get controlled substance. So why we have this problem, I don't get. It's just very frustrating to me. And I am gonna, you know what, you guys have, I am gonna call my dermatologist again tomorrow and say, listen, I'm not gonna deal with it. Can you please prescribe this to me? And if you can get CVS to give it to me, then send it to Walgreens, send it to hell. I don't care, but I want it. Yeah, you guys have made me feel like I need to do this. Oh my God. Seriously, DC, you have to fight for that? See, okay, it's not, these are not, I'm pretty sure that people on the street are not trying to have that. Why? Why won't they let people have their shit? My God, I am so sorry. Holy cow. Oh my God. Oh, DC, stop. Wow. No, you're right. It is about money because, okay, thank you for saying this because guess what? After I went to the doctor with Mr. Snotty and I said, you have to stop the pharmacy from doing this. This is ridiculous. I told Mr. Snotty, I am going to go down there and lose my shit on these people. I have had it. What the hell have we done? We have no record. What? He said, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. It's 100% about money. That's all it's about. You're absolutely right. And you know what? Because really, who do they give a crap about? Well, Frazzle, just be careful. Just be careful, Frazzle. That makes me I'm sorry. Oh my God. Frazzled. Thank you, Gazelle. Me too. Oh God, do I wish. But I don't have. Oh, Frazzled. I'm sorry. No, that's exactly right, Frazzled. That's it. Oh God, Jerry, I'm sorry about that. You guys probably don't even want to know my theory about cancer, about everything. First of all, I do not believe, I don't know if they actually have a cure for cancer or not. I don't know. And I don't know that they need to. I really don't. Because, we can't cure everything. People have to, I hate to say that because my whole family has died of cancer and I hate cancer. But what I am going to say is, if they do have a cure for it, they would never, ever let that happen because there is so much money in cancer. You cannot believe the amount of money people are making in cancer. A shit ton. They will never give that money up. That's what I believe for sure. Oh, good, Frazzled. I'm so happy. I don't want you in pain at all. I don't, but I just do worry about what they do to people. That sounds really good. No. No, you're right. You cannot tell me that um, you know, Susan G. Komen won't even do a walk in Arizona anymore because they only made like $11 million last time they had one here. Well, my stepdaughters, that meant a lot to them. Their mother died of breast cancer. And the way that all worked, their walks, you would be very surprised to know how that all worked. Not well. And 11 million isn't worth it. Not worth their time for them to do the walk in Arizona anymore. Okay, there is a fly driving me nuts right now. Right. Yeah, that same thing happened to me with Adderall too. I have I totally have had ADHD my whole life. And I several years ago I told my doctor that I realize I have it. And so I did whatever tests and this and that, and he gave me Adderall. And it was working really well. I actually literally was able to concentrate and do, like, it was awesome. And I guess I wasn't thinking clearly. I don't know. I didn't understand because I don't smoke pot. I don't even want to smoke pot. But I went to a concert with my sister and some old friends, and I took a gummy, and I didn't even realize what I was doing. I drank a lot. I took a gummy. Had a great time. Didn't think much about it. And I went to the doctor and to get my Adderall, and they took a test, which I wasn't worried about for a second. And next thing I know, they called me and said, you tested positive for THC. And I was like, well, I don't even know what that is. My kids all said, you do know what that is, Mom. I don't. I don't know what it is. Well, yeah, no more Adderall. And now it's actually legal in Arizona. And I was like, oh my God, I don't smoke pot. I don't. I don't want to be high. I do not want to be high. So that's all gone. But it really helped me concentrate. Can you believe it? I felt so embarrassed. I never flunked a drug test in my life. Never even worried about flunking one. Yeah, it's totally legal here in Arizona now, but and my kids were like, you're lying. You know what THC is. No, I actually didn't. I was like, what is that? And they said marijuana. And I was like, well, how? What? I had to think back that I took that gummy. It just seemed like candy even. I don't know. I did not even know that was gonna happen. Right, why? And it was so good for me. I was really on task. I was so much better than I had been I needed it my whole life. I knew that. And now I literally have to say to my kids, even, I have flunked a drug test. I need it too. But this has been many years. Okay, well, once again, live with it. Live with rash. Live with. Oh, yeah, I just have to live with it. And it changed my whole life having it. No, there you go. I went to a new doctor and said, okay, I flunked a drug test. And they were like, oh, okay. I don't know what to say. The thing is, I don't even want to be high. I don't. I actually. Yeah, I need to do that. See, I don't like going to the doctor. And that is my problem. I need to go. My sister says I need to go to a different doctor. I don't know. I'm not a doctor person. Yeah, because I really do not. Even when I was a teenager, when everybody else was getting high, I did not like to. I never liked it. Because I feel like I'm not in control. I feel very nervous. I know I get all nervous about everything. I'm a nervous freak. It's so funny. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting ready to change insurance too. So maybe I will just wait and we'll just start all fresh and new. And I don't know. Because I'm thinking very soon here, Mr. Snotty is going to tell us all about his news. And then we can really disclose everything. Yeah, I know. You know what? Because I just want to go and say, okay, well, I got to do what I got to do and leave. You know, I don't like going to the doctor. And I'm very fortunate because No, I am super, super fortunate. I gotta be honest. A lot of people in my family have not lived as long as me. And my mom died at 47. My sister had cancer at 34. My other sister had cancer in her 30s. We have the Lynch gene, so we don't live long in my family. Oh my God, that is awesome. See, that would be awesome. Yep. Right, Frazzle. That's what's so crazy that I flunked a marijuana test when I do not even like it. You know, I went to a Elton John concert with my friend since third grade and my sister, and we just had a great time. And I took a gummy. Of all people, people who take drugs that don't flunk drug tests, and here I flunk one. Yeah, me too. Right, me too. We have the Lynch gene. We have. My mom died of colon cancer. My sister had ovarian cancer at 34. My other sister had breast cancer in her 30s, and my granny had it. It's all over my. Right, the fact that I'm 54, my dad died at 63, cancer. My tire blew. Oh my God. See, oh my God, Jerry, that is crazy. Right, because it wasn't in your system. Oh my God. See? Weird things can happen to people. Yep, I think I'm going to. I don't know why. Oh my God. Wow, DC, that's crazy. See, that's just it, right? But obviously, the test had to come out showing that you hadn't. But like you said, right, right. I do drink, but I do not drive. Absolutely not. Okay, I'm so going to tell something I should never tell anybody ever, because it's going to make me seem like I'm a liar, and I'm just going to say I'm not. One thing Molly said is dox yourself before anybody else does. Just do it yourself. Right. Exactly right. Yes. I do. I am not. And not only that, I don't have children here. If I had children, I've raised my kids. I watch my grandkids, but I don't do any of that. If there's a child here, I'm responsible for anybody other than myself. And I absolutely do not drink or drive. Yeah, they are. So if you want to hear something super funny and retarded, here I am, never had even a speeding ticket. Okay. Nothing. At this point, I had not even uh, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Well, at this point, I had not even flunked the THC test. But I did spank my daughter, and she was a full-grown adult. And that is not allowed. I could spank her if she was not 18, but I cannot spank her if she's over 18. Well, the thing is, Frazzle, it's public record. The thing is, she was going through a divorce, and so her husband turned off her phone, and she didn't realize it. But what happened is, so her phone would only call 911. And I did not like her behavior, so I spanked her butt. And the only number she could call was 911. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Next thing I know, I hear her describing me on the phone, and I was all, what the hell is this? This is 10 years ago, but and of course they ask her, do we have weapons? Of course we do. We have guns, we always have, we always will. So yeah. You know what they refer to as the ghetto bird? Have you ever in your life thought that you would have a ghetto bird for you? I did. When I heard the helicopter, I was like, are you shitting me right now? Cannot be happening. This is not happening. Literally never had a ticket in my life. Nothing. Ever. Yeah, that means there was a helicopter. with the cops. And I was still too stupid to understand. They were taking my fingerprints, and I was like, whatever, whatever. I'll whip her again. I don't care. I'll whip her ass again. And Mr. Snotty's saying, shut your mouth, shut your mouth. And I was like, I will not shut my mouth. She's not behaving herself. I'll whip her ass every single time. I don't care. That did not go over well for me at all. Yep, I said helicopter. Yes. And because my daughter absolutely refused to press charges against me and said she did not hurt me, blah, blah, she was just pissed off. They chose to, the state took it up, and because my grandson was there, he was my victim. So I was charged. Oh my God, shut up. No way. Oh my God. I know it's so embarrassing. You're like, I freaked out. No way. I called my sister in the middle of the night. I'm like, you will not even believe this. Yep, there she is. There's my sister. Ask her. I called her. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I was just fingerprinted right here at my house. Yeah. Oh my God, Crosby, that's crazy. Yeah, I got an attorney. I had to plead guilty to disorderly conduct, which I really would like to know. I was in my own home. I didn't disorderly conduct shit. And I had to plead guilty to criminal damage of my own phone. Because when she asked to use my phone, I said no. So, because otherwise they were going to charge me with assault and I would literally go to jail. Not okay. So, yes, I have DV on my record. Not a lie. It's the truth. Susan can tell you that. That's exactly right, DC. Seriously, the money you spent on a helicopter for me, that was stupid. That's the first thing when we got an attorney. He said, well, does that tell you about what kind of money goes to waste? And I was like, seriously. When I first heard the helicopter, I was like, that is not for real. Honest to God. Did she get in trouble for that? Because I said no. I said straight up. They said, did you hit her? And I said, I whipped her ass. Yes, I did. Because she's not behaving herself. And I'll do it again. I'm her mother. Right? Isn't, oh, no, it was ridiculous. I actually went to, this is what's very surprising. So I had to go to anger management classes with a bunch of degenerates. I'm not lying. They just were. I made friends with nobody there. I never went out on break. I just did what I had to do. And the woman who taught the class, she said, everybody here thinks that they don't belong here, but you do. And I was thinking in my head, well, I don't. I know I don't. When I completed my course and I had to do that stupid thing where everybody holds a rock and tells you something about yourself and then gives you this graduation from this bullshit rock. The woman who taught it said, I have never said this before, but I'm going to tell you, you don't belong here. And not only that, swear to God, the police officer who charged me that night called me and said, I have never done this before, but I'm going to tell you right now, you should not have been charged at night. He said, honestly, we don't know what's going on. We come to, we arrive at a call. We have to assess it the best way we can. And he said, but I have to apologize. You should never have been charged. And he said, I have never told anybody that before. Okay, well, that's all well and good, but I am a domestic violence offender. And my victim is the one person I love more than anything on this earth. Unbelievable. My daughter begged them, but it wasn't, she didn't press charges on me, the state did. Absolute crap. So Susan can tell you that was crap. Also, me failing a drug test for THC is crap. But so I went ahead and doxed myself on all of this. No one has to bother digging up my record because that's literally all there is. And I went ahead and just told you all myself. Oh my God, it's absolutely about money. You know how much crap I had to pay for that? For those classes to take with people who I did not belong with. Oh my God. I had to pay, oh my God, I can't even think about the lump sum I had to pay, but I had to pay for every time I went to class, I had to pay. I went twice a week for 6 months, I think. $20 a night. Plus I had to pay a fine. I paid my attorney. Yeah, it's a complete racket. I was humiliated. I was humiliated to no end. And I will tell you, we walked into that attorney's office and Mr. Snotty said, I don't care what it costs. This woman is not going to have a record because she doesn't even lie ever. She's not having it. And the attorney said, well, she absolutely admitted to assault, so she has to. I actually lost my concealed carry permit. But I don't care because you don't even have to have one in Arizona. And quite honestly, I don't give a shit what the law says. I'm going to carry. I'm going to protect myself, whether anybody likes that or not. I don't care. I'd rather go to jail for having a weapon than need one and not have it. Oh yeah, I look like such an idiot. You know how embarrassing it was to go. Okay, this is You want to know how stupid we are? So I was a wreck because then I had to go. Then they tell me you got to come down to the police station and actually get, the mug shots. I could not believe it. I was bawling my head off. My son went with me because I was a complete wreck. I was so scared. I could not believe I had to have mug shots taken. I could not. I was still not grasping what really had happened. Um, so, so when I first go to this class, oh my God, Mr. Snotty took me because I was crying and crying and crying. I couldn't stop crying. And I was so upset. Well, as it turns out, these classes are not public. You're not allowed to tell people about it. So he was not allowed to be there. So he had to leave me because they told he couldn't stay because he was going to hold my hand through the whole thing. Well, he wasn't allowed to. I had to be a big girl and handle it on my own. I was crying so hard. Oh my God. And he was trying to fight them to say he was going to stay there. No, I had to hang out with all these people who never had their own freaking ride or anything else. It was painfully obvious that I did not belong there. But, whew, that was not good. That was not. No, but that taught me something. That whole night, once I heard that helicopter, I was pissed off. And I was like, okay, seriously, I'll whip her ass right in front of you guys. You guys are this is ridiculous. So when they came in and started saying, did you touch her? I said, yes, I did. Mr. Snotty kept telling me, shut your mouth, shut your mouth, shut your mouth. And I was like, I'm not going to shut my mouth. I did nothing wrong. I'm in my own home. I'm not going to shut my mouth. I wouldn't listen to him. So from then on, I am going to shut my mouth and I'm not going to put up with bullshit anymore. So yes, Susan was also with me when I got pulled over and the cop asked me 3 times, why was I speeding? Okay, and this is after I had never had a speeding ticket prior to becoming a criminal. He kept asking me why I was speeding, and I was like, well, we were going through these little towns, and so I turned I took my cruise control off, and I'm sorry, because we were driving from Las Vegas to Phoenix. And so then he asked me again, and I was like, well, we were talking. I didn't mean to. I don't know. I kept saying this. Well, we're on a 2-lane highway. It's not safe to be on the side of the road. And I'm like, just give me my fucking ticket, for Christ's sake. What? How many times? What do you want me to say? I don't know. I'm speeding because I just ripped off a liquor store. I just robbed a bank. What do you want me to say? I just got, and I was like, oh, good God, America, ask me again because I'm not answering him again. I'm not. He's going to damn well take me to jail. Not answering again. I refuse to. He literally asked me again why I was speeding, and I just buttoned my mouth. Nope. So my sister started saying stuff because I was like, I am so done with this shit. What do you want from me? Give me a ticket or don't. That was an easy $250. Let's all get off the side of the road where it's dangerous. Idiot. That was annoying. And literally, that is all of my interaction with police. I'm not going to, that's a true story. Yeah, I don't even need a permit. It did bother me that I had to have it taken away, not gonna lie. Thank you, Frazzle. I know. You know what? Molly always says, you know what, dox yourself first. And it's the truth. I mean, what am I gonna say? I am who I am. What am I gonna do? But yes, quit asking me. I decided after that, you know, I'm not telling them. Don't ask me where I'm going. It's not your business. It's not your business. If you need to give me a ticket, then give me a ticket. Otherwise, I'll see you later. What the hell? That's so true. It is so true. And you know what? You get pulled over and you're like, okay, you're just going to tell them anything because you get nervous. You know, I've never been stashing anything in my car or anything like that, but you just don't want to get pulled over. But no, I've had it with that. It's not your business where I'm going. None of your business. If I'm speeding, give me a speeding ticket. If I've done something, give me a ticket. If not, yeah, I do realize that. And it never bothered me before. But like I said, when you're sitting on the side of the road where it's dangerous, there were semis whizzing past. That's a very it's a very dangerous stretch of road coming from Vegas to Arizona. There, and all I was thinking was, you know, I don't know what else to say. And it's dangerous for us, him as well, to be sitting on the side of the road right there. Just give me my ticket. Like, I can't keep making up reasons why I was speeding. Oh my God. Oh God. I'm gonna pretend to be. Oh God. Stop it. Oh my God. Susan, you cannot even. This girl is so funny. Oh my God. Susan, you have got to know. Jerry makes me laugh so hard. She's gonna pretend to be deaf. Oh shit. We've been laughing so hard in here. Oh, I can't stand it. That is such a good idea. Just start, you know what? Just start pretending, just be doing things, right? Like that guy at Nelson Mandela's funeral. He didn't know sign language. He was just making, he was just doing stuff. Oh my God. Oh, shut up. Stop it. Stickers. Yes, he did. Like, seriously, you have every single head of state in the entire country entire world, and you don't vet this guy who's doing the sign language. Seriously, on a Sunday. You know what that's called, Frazzle? That is called when they say, and my dad was a cop. He told me that this happens. Go get money. They need money, and that's what it's all about. Oh, they threw it out. I was gonna say, so he just had a hair up his ass that day. Because that is completely stupid. Okay, when a mime ges pulled over, I got. I don't know what. Tell me. I can't wait to hear what. Oh my god. Yeah, that's exactly right, Frazzle. Of course it was. It's parked for Pete's sake. Can't believe I've told literally everything in my closet. Right. What do they do, right? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh, yep, you definitely got the dirt on me, that's for sure. There's nothing left. Crazy thing is, live right next to the street. Stop, Frazzle. Seriously. Oh my god, stop it. Of course you're going to. Wow. Okay, that was clearly so this is a small town. Seriously. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop. Wow, Frazzle. What county, what town are you in? Well, no, I'm not mean that, but my mom was born in Lepanto, or I think that's the name, right, sis? Lepanto, Arkansas. My mom's from Arkansas. I bet. I bet. And I love those moonshine people. I want to make it. I'm actually going to. Lepanto, yeah, right. Bootleggers. Wow. I think Lepanto is close to Little Rock. Oh my God, I love that shit. I love this stuff. Heron. Oh, not pear. Okay, okay, okay. I see. I get what you're saying now. Oh gosh. But you didn't. That you didn't, Frazzle. As you had a great husband. Aren't you glad you didn't? Yeah, you're right. I can imagine. That does seem, yeah, that had to be a major culture shock. Culture shock. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's right, Frazzle. That is right. Oh. And look at the stories you have. Look what. Yeah, I do need to go to bed. I absolutely do. Jack's going to be here in 5 hours. I'm just having a great time with you guys. Now, I love the life that you had. And it's not even my place, Frazzle, but I do. Oh, Mark Tree. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, I gotta go to bed. Well, thanks for the laughs, guys. It was awesome. I was cracking up. But look, you totally did, though, Frazzle. You totally did. I'm proud of you, too. I think you did awesome. And you did so many wonderful things. Thank you guys for the laughs. I am telling you, my stomach hurt from laughing. I love it. I love to laugh like that. Good night, sissy. Good night, Frazzled. Good night, Jerry. Good night, everybody that's here. I love you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you. I had so much fun. And I really appreciate it. I will, Frazzled. I'm going to. You guys have encouraged me. I am going to do that. 100%. Good night. Everybody get some good sleep. Love you guys. Stop it.